Welcome home, gamer. We are back for some more Mechabellum. You're shocked, I'm sure. Shocked and appalled. We'll be facing a rematch against Jester Jinx, who we faced last time out. Yeah, we faced him yesterday. Beat him yesterday. So, in fact, that was pretty solid. We had a pretty solid game against him. We do have a new moderator, as hinted at. We'll announce when she arrives. And this time, believe it or not, managed to remember to restart the router and everything before starting stream. So hopefully we don't have any problems on the bitrate front. Knock on wood, hope and pray. What do we want to see here? We will pick a quick supply specialist here. Why am I not hearing sound? I suddenly am not hearing sound. Where did my sound go? Don't have things off, right? Okay, there we go. They're just quiet. That's all. Hopefully they are loud enough for you guys. Let me know if that's not the case. We're going to come right up the front here. Opponent has a Void Eye. Opponent is a cost control specialist. We wind up actually taking out the Void Eyes right on off the rip there, despite them being basically perfectly positioned for opponent. And quick supply, winning round one without spending a penny. That's a start. It's a good start, right? Opponent really ought to do something Rhino related to us. He's got the Rhino dropping out here. I think our Rhino will go play defense, hopefully. Hopefully. We went for the round 2 ranged arc light, just immediate chaff clear. Opponent lengthening the Void Eye line. And extremely vulnerable to the just extremely vulnerable to a... Yeah, our Rhino goes over there. Our Rhino will win this because he's cost control and we're not. So we have the hit point and attack advantage over there. Plus he's wounded from our little crawlers. On the other hand, the Void Eyes Sufficiently protected this time to win the round for opponent. I think. A little mid-cannon had a pretty good round. Hello, Zalex. Welcome in. Exploding head guy. Hello, hello. Pair of Mustangs. As, exterior flank screens are probably a good shout. We can ensure you get another pack of those folks. Extra hit point here. Extra hit point into the Mustangs. So he's got weak Mustangs into crawlers, which is handy. Into crawlers and arc lights, honestly. Very handy. He's also sold his wall. I'm appreciating that. Zalex hits a 7-game streak. And wait! Lady Naween waves with a fork and returns to wolf down some pasta to avoid starving to death. Well, Lady Naween is our newest member of the moderation team. Congratulations, and welcome to the team. 7-day streak means I have to have a 7 Fort Daddy game today? I don't know about that. Did you guys fire much? Not really. Okay, we're selling you guys. Fight's happening on opponent's side now. Don't expect me to do anything meaningful. Still trying to... Yeah, exactly. Wait, if you've never moderated for any channel, we have, let's just say low expectation at first. Now that there is no special cannon over here, we can hit things solidly to start with. We're planning, I think, to just add probably Worm and Raiden in under this. Worm and Raiden, but with the arc lights. You got a level 2 arc light over there. It's solid, buddy. It's grant you that. Well, let's see how that goes. Oh, my bad, my bad. Supposed to do the damage, not take it. Easy mistake to make. He armored this. I think if he armors that instead of ranging it, I think he wins the game this round. I mean, maybe he wins it anyways. Now we clean up everything on the ground. He's got 600 hit points left. Holy heck. We've got 333 hit points. Okay. 333. Easy peasy. No problems. Charged shot everywhere. That's very good news, because the charged shot, of course, not great against our into the crawlers. But he's got the, maybe he's thinking he's got the wraiths now. He didn't answer the tarantula at all. I should have dropped a crawler out there. Would have done fine. The ion beam on the right doing its work. Titans on the left doing their work. Rhino plays defense. Rutrose. Rutrose. Sudden big round. I think portable shield probably on the level 2 beastie there. Right side gets a friend. You get a missile. Go with all of that. Shield down on the left. Some halfway decent missiles into things there. That thing is beastly on the left. Not a fan. Are getting some hits on it, though. I have 2 Raidens left to try and take it out, and we do. Oh. Left side will get a worm, probably with photon on it. Who's anything else fun to do here? I think that's it. You're still world champion on the public test servers. Let's go, Philip. World champion is world champion. I mean, I've got my screenshot of being #1 world MMR on the test server. He did not take the he didn't take our the EMP. Kind of wild, really. Not expecting him to not take the EMP there. And with the call-in, I think his chaff arrives too late. That kills all of the real DPS there. It's the worms in on towers. We get to EMP things. We are causing a lot of problems on the ground here. Woo-wee! How does it feel? Any statement for the viewers, Philip? Oh, GG. GG, man. Oh, that was some close one. By the way, Jester Jinx is up at least 50 MMR from where he was yesterday, so he's climbing right now. But we have taken it off of him twice. We ran the Sparty special, the worm and Raiden, kind of our answer to his sledge and our answer to his sledge and Void Eye start. Nothing special. I'm just a regular guy with regular hobbies. Kisses random baby. Gets votes. Hold on a sec. Of course, we will run our ad. Stand by for our latest ad from moderator. Zalix winning that bet. We've got Roxor, Triple X Vor, something like that. 1 year 10 rocks back, exactly. Hands to the crowd going absolutely wild. For me or for Billib? Hold on. Yeesh. All Wraith, maybe? Oh, for both. Okay, excellent, excellent. Don't forget the wave. Wave to the crowd, exactly. Eesh. Well. All right. We're going to come out like this. Opponent deep. What are you doing deep, sir? And sold out of one of the... Sold out of one of the turrets. We've taken the tower. Got him stuck on the other turret. His timing's worked out pretty nicely. Especially with him sitting in under the anti-armor cannon that does a quick 2,700 damage when it shoots. It actually kills a tarantula. Let's go. Mr. Prepper on a 7-stream streak. Look, pretty awesome. Oh, we've got our ad. We've got our ad. Do you want to be as amazing as Bill of 90, the reigning world champion? Then join the AMA School of Mechabellum. For only a simple payment of 20 Void Eyes, you too can be as amazing as our world champ. Almost as amazing anyway? Call now. Results not guaranteed. No money back. Not valid in all countries, or in fact in any countries. Hold on a minute. Wait, do we want to, is that how we want to do this? Maybe not. Maybe we want to do it this way. He's sold that. He's gone to more Void Eyes and a Scorpion. His Void Eyes don't carry flying, so absolutely nothing shoots up at the moment. But he does win the round. Very nice, very nice. Let's try that for now. There's a Vulcan back there. Okay. He's in all anti-ground at the moment. The Wraiths should win. Please don't let that one Fang kill it. Oh my goodness. Hero Fang gets the job done. Wow. Wow, Hero Fang. Wild. Let's have some flank screening. Let's have some range. Let that guy move over. Okay, he's going to go for the aerial spec marksman, we presume. And a little bit of suppression shot on the steel balls. But still, round 4, 3 Wraiths with range. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Oil in front of the stuff that we're likely to sell anyways. Well, no, he's going to light it on fire, right? Gets lit. Yeah, of course. It gets lit. That's fine. Wasps are fine on the right side. They've actually done a ton of work on the left as well. And they're doing their job keeping the Wraith alive here on the right side. Wraith will get its level off of that. And we'll actually win this round. Wasps could level if we wanted them to. Hello, Dachshund. How are you, sir? Welcome in, welcome in. We've got the Dream, we've got the 150 cost steel balls, we've got the Wraiths up. Opponent trying Mustangs. item rate is halfway to level 3. But we'll probably go down to this guy this round. That's okay. Found a bag of Snicker balls. They were for Halloween, but you think it's closed. Wait, hold on a sec. You can't steal the kids' Halloween treats. Hold up here. Whole bunch more Mustang, okay. Is a whole bunch more Mustang what you wanted when we're armoring the steel balls now? And wait for it, the armored arc lights are going to, I guess, fight our arc lights. Weird. And you took temp range. Okay, fair. We finally get a tower. Yay. We get a tower. We get all those Vulcans. We even won the flank fight. You advocate for redistributing candy from the top 1%. Wait a second. Barrier for his side of things, but we've got somebody to enhance. Just take it, count it. You guys are blocking 240, huh? I guess we'll take that level. Charged shot on something? What's going on out here? Oh, charged shot on the voids, sure. Trying to bring down the steel balls now. Shields up. Missile to, it doesn't kill it, it just slows it down, but it, you know, sure, it's the lead pack there. Blank steel balls get their levels. We get the left side's tower. Collapse on opponent here. Let's go. Meepers Robin Hood. Hello, McNasty. Welcome in. GG Vor. We have, I mean, we got the 150 cost steel ball as cost control specialist. We're able to just use the power of the Wraith ball to its full extent with a very cheap steel ball, and he got a little bit unlucky in that he committed, I think it was triple Mustang on the round that we armored the steel ball, and that's where this game just got away from him. So, Umpy. Quick 2-0 and breaking 1800, I think. Oh, reaching platinum as well. Here we are, 1800. We're back. It's been a while. Been probably 2 months since we've been in the 1800s, right? And oh, there was heavy betting on this game. I did not see that. Hello. Uh, those favoring streamer paying out 2.27 to 1. Have faith. See, you start using Void Eyes and start winning. Wait, it was opponents in the Void Eyes the last two games. There was, guess who? You did hear heavy betting. All right, platinum. We've reached the platinum medal. All right. Is there anything else out here we want to own? Probably not. Got to get back those 40k. Yes, fair. We're facing WOM at 1779. And your channel point predictions are back up. No Void Eye. Maybe it's quick supply. All right, we'll attack from our side that has the wall, I think. Opponent attacking all the way outside. His wall side as well. A Wraith over that is pretty solid for us, right? And I think we floated the 50. Unless we have our wall to sell. Maybe we don't sell it. We do win the round anyways. Oh no, Lady Naween has very, very good odds on WOM. Asprod Overlord, probably the way to go here. Let you play defense. You did, yeah, you took the mass-produced Overlord and your aerial spec. Oh dear. Oh dear. Problems for us then. Same, same exact side, same exact, same exact tax, I should say. No, he's aerial spec, and it was mass produced. And I think he's selling out of stuff, so he's sold his turrets and all that. I mean, we also have the mass-produced Overlord. Take a dive. Take a dive for Lady Naween. You've got 150 to 1 odds if you bet on WOM and the aerial spec right now. He's got a tower take. He's taken down the he's actually gotten our... Well, wait, hold on. I was gonna say he's got our chaff clear here. Our take worked out very nicely for him. Everybody's overlords are now ranged. Yours. We still have better chaff clear, honestly. And get some kills there. That's handy. That's very handy. Yeah, burrow maintenance on a worm and having it live at 1 hit points would be amazing. No, he does not have Mothership, so we're not too worried about the boats. He took the boat call-in instead of a real boat. Kind of wild. We just took the fire. He's gonna get us with the call-in, though. That's a little rough. Stop losing to unit drops. Good advice. Good advice. But now we have a a real unit advantage on him, I think. Been a heck of a fight. Heck of an air battle out there. One backline crawler would have saved so much this match. You're true. It's true. It's painful. Well. Surely he's mobile beaconing them this way, right? He's got the rhino. Nuke gets 2. His got 1. That worked. Nicely done. Okay, let's go, let's go. Thank you, Zadri. That felt so good. That is how we roll here. Punch through in the middle. Gonna win that outside fight. Do. Alright, it's a 3 versus 2 twos. Do we get the tower take? We do. Hero Fangs. Round win for us. We've done Battle of Britain today. Remember that one? We've gone Battle of Britain here. Boat drop, we got it. Shield boat did well. There we go. Not even sweating. That one was fun. That was just straight up, let's go. I will beat your boat with my boat. Yes, I don't care that you're an aerial specialist and your boats are better than my boats. It's fine. And you picked up 1,000 rocks, guess who? Not 100. Yeah, more rocks from watching the game than from betting the 15K. Hmm. This is why you don't go up against somebody who does Fun Fridays with the really random fun card stuff. But again, we've played nothing but fun cards today, and we're 3-0. New season high at 1823. You expected it to work differently? You thought he was going to win it, or what? What was your expectation? I suppose that makes this a halfway decent time to talk about Forgotten Arbiter's mid-season scouting report, mid-season meta report, maybe. High risk, no reward is not your jam. I thought somebody was going to come in hard for WOM as well, honestly. But yeah, let's take a quick look at this at the midseason meta. I don't know if you guys have seen this or not, but let's switch over to this real quick. All right, bang, flashbang. Sorry, should have warned you guys. Um, can we zoom this in? That's a little bit better. All right, so this is Doc from Forgotten Arbiter, not from me. This is not original content. Forgotten Arbiter posts this to yeah, after the ad break makes sense, sure. Um, but Forgotten Arbiter posted this to the um, we're just waiting for the few seconds. Thesis on Mecha. Exactly, exactly. Um, right. Welcome back to those of you who saw ads. Now, if you guys don't know who Forgotten Arbiter is, let me remind you. Forgotten Arbiter is world number 1 ahead of Rooster, Sacco, Dillo, Cast, and others. So, world number 1 MMR, right? Sorry. Let's try that again. Was briefly world number 1 MMR, currently second behind Flower Fairy. All right? So, with Tungdill and Flower Fairy in there as well. So, yeah. Not in division. Not in division. World number 2 at the moment, but was world number 1 when he wrote this. Real quick. So, let's come over here. He does a meta report that is much more detailed than the Mag 1 meta reports. And this one is kind of what we have played today. So, first off, he talks about the buildings, which is says they've basically eliminated symmetrical opening placements, which I'm going to agree with. I have been winning a lot more than losing with asymmetrical deployments, and losing a lot more than winning with symmetrical deployments, right? Kind of shock horror. You guys know I track that. So the symmetrical stuff is just not working. Whether it's aggro or in defense, it's really poor. And he goes into why. So the center wall, of course, we talked about this a bit with Roxas and others last night. The center wall really eliminated center aggro, but the aggro, it does support the aggro play because the aggro player is encouraged to deploy wide. And that gives their opponent, if their opponent is not deployed on the correct side, the aggro player has the correct advantage. So you're ahead basically 2-1, odds wise, if opponent is deployed center or guesses the wrong side. So, and he says, he kind of points out this is why some of the high level players are very frustrated with the center wall layout. Fair. If the walls are on the outside and the layout's symmetrical, then meaning there's a wall-to-wall headbutt, then aggro player is significantly unfavored. The defender can commit to the side without the walls. If the aggro player pushes into the defender's units, they lose round 1, especially against a Void Eye. If the aggro player pushes into the wall turret combo, they risk the defender getting a free defensive setup from the unit drop on round 2 and easily holding their weak side using the wall, turret, and drop, right? So especially true if the wall is supported by the anti-armor cannon, because all they have to add is the chaff clear on the anti-armor cannon side. The anti-armor cannon doing the 2,500 damage or whatever. It's really strong, right? I mean, it is just good. Yeah, I can put the link in chat briefly. So here we go. Link to Arbiters Season 5. Can't pin that? Can a mod pin that for me? It doesn't appear that I can. If one of the moderators doesn't mind pinning. Thank you. So the finally the building layout is skew symmetric, by which he means kind of the cross court. And this layout is flexible. This is kind of the creativity spot. Center deployments on defense are more viable with this. And then aggro is possible, but feels a little unfavored. And if both players is aggro, he says both players tend to build near their walls, which is kind of what we saw in that last game. So, yay! Lady Naween's first use of mod privilege. Let's go. It also lets you post links, and I sent you the link to the moderator panel, from which you can allow or disallow words, and block, ban, and timeout people. Generally, there's a little bit of a moderator race to ban him or the bots when those show up. Nightbot will delete the message, but you guys have to ban the bot and report it, and then just ban and report. And obviously, if somebody is a troublemaker, Zalex, you can talk a little bit about this too, but a lot of times Zalex will give a gentle warning for not following the stream etiquette, but it's it's kind of a short leash for go ahead, make a mistake, that's fine, but if you persist, that's not fine. And you can do like a 10-second verbal reminder. You can do like a 10-second timeout just to delete an inappropriate comment, and then like a 10-minute timeout if somebody is ridiculous, is really being bad, and then we can just ban them on a third strike. Okay, so that's his position on the buildings, which I think I'm agreeing with. It matches my experience at my MMR, so it's not just a high level MMR perspective. It's actually a pretty good general perspective. Meta comps. We played game one of this stream with Arclight Worm Raiden, and we won it. He says this is the S tier comp in this patch in standard. Arclight's the best early game chaff clear. It suffices all game long, which is basically what it did there, with help from the worms, the storms, the sledges, or whatever other units get dropped. The worm comes in as the tank, and mech div, the spawned larva are a great distraction, and then Raiden's the late game DPS unit. And in the matchup we were against, we were against Void Eye and Sledge, which the Raiden is particularly effective at. The Void Eye and Sledge are not great at clearing the worms, and opponent had added Wraith to get us down to like 300 hit points before this came online. So he points out that you've got to maintain a strong tempo, and by that he means you cannot afford to lose a bunch of hit points early, right? You don't want to play that game the way that I played game one, where you get down to 333 hit points because you were losing to early round things. So it might be the case that you want to throw down a round 2 Phoenix or something to have an air round win, avoid losing out to things. But then if opponent is in Sledge Void Eye, going to the Raiden is almost don't forget about it. Just forget about it. Just do that. Don't bother with anything else. Obviously, they're really good into storm callers because the storms can't hit them, and they take out the storms very nicely. Ball Wraith. That was game 2 for our patch. This is the S tier comp this patch in a headbutt. Obviously, throw the Wraith over top of the headbutt, and then in aggro is very strong, but has other counterplays. But the mech div has been buffed, taking it from strong to overpowered, in his opinion. I don't feel like it does, because I think, he says EMP is an impractical answer due to the threat of photon. At my level, at least, you can kind of go ahead and take it. People aren't always instantly countering it with photon, aren't always countering the EMP with photon immediately, is what I should say. Hackers, of course, are very weak against the Wraiths, and the steel ball goes through their shield, so that's another part of their thing.
Um, and then yeah, Wraith, early game Wraith is weak, but you know, range and 8 gun is just dominant, and that's exactly where we wound up in that second game. So at this point, with 4 to 5 Wraiths and a few levels, you should have all the damage and chaff clear you should ever need, and you can mostly buy chaff. Fair enough. Balls tend to be your main late game choice, but wasps and crawlers have their uses as well, and that is exactly the chaff comp we used in that second game. When headbutting against a Wraith comp, you almost always need to eventually build Wraith yourself. Opponent tried to defend that with Void Eye and Vulcan, and did have the AA Marksman from the drop. He had the 2 level 3s, but we got our wasps, and yeah, the so our chaff was exactly what he's described here: crawler, wasp, steel ball. Sorry, maybe not the best example, but I haven't been playing a lot of headbutts this match. Fair enough. Saber Arclight Hound is what we've been starting for aggro. This kind of talks about it as the Saber's the only starting aggro unit that has decent matchups the first few rounds. Arclights and Hounds pair well with them, providing the chaff clear for much of the game and can be supplemented by Mustangs. And that is where we started. So Saber Arclight transitioned into the Arclight Worm Raiden in one game, and transitioned into the also what transitioned into that the Overlord game just now, right? So Sabertooth player aims to build early tempo and snowball levels onto the Sabers, where it's to the point where it's difficult to put any units between the Sabers and the tower and have those units survive. Fair enough. If the Sabers can't level up, they usually have to be sold for a transition to a different unit. Fortunately, transitioning into the aggro Raiden tends to be fairly smooth, which is, again, exactly what we did. War Factory and its most common counter, Abyss, so popularized by Factory Master. Round 4 factory comps have become quite popular at the high MMR ladder. Of course, Sabmon was expert at those back in the day, so did that before Factory Master did, but, you know, these days they're often supported by early incendiary hounds. So what he points out here, if you've got this hound placement behind the towers with the deep crawlers kind of behind them, you can kind of guess that that is going to be the play here, a fire hound into War Factory. To deal with hound incendiary, you can either ignore it for a turn or two, or put a distraction crawler on the line, where you're kind of controlling. And by that, he's not just saying like throw it on the line haphazardly. You want to put it somewhere that your own crawlers don't run through, and he's trying to draw your crawlers onto, for example, he's going to try to draw everybody to this and have that, have the first fire right on top of your, right on top of the tower, and then everything's running through it. You could probably answer that with your crawler somewhere over here, and just kind of getting them to go there. Ultimately, you'll want subterranean blitz on your crawlers, or a decent amount of anti-missile. He shows the anti-missile here, right? The anti-missile devices, and in fact, also showing the cleanup hounds of his own. And then Abyss as the answer. Abyss is really strong because it is the answer to the other 2 Titans. So neither of the other 2 Titans is any good against the Abyss, and the Abyss is very good against them. They have very large hitboxes, and the Abyss does damage each time it intersects with the hitbox. That's why it's so good against the Titans. Fang Carry, after a long break, Fang Carry is back and arguably stronger than ever. Vulnerable in the early game, but because you can sell your buildings on round 1 and 2, gives you a really smooth curve into round 2 range, round 3 armor piercing. Whereas previously, right, the old version of Carry Fang was round 2 range, but you've sold out of your 200 cost units, right? Here, you've kept your 200 cost units, you're just selling the turrets, and then you've got the cheap armor piercing on round 3, with and then he says mech rage usually by round 5. And He says ideally you play Fang carry in a crossfire, but I also like it in defense. It actually works really strong in defense for a bunch of different things. One of the main strengths of the Fangs is their ability to produce inexpensive flanks that require resources to consistently defend. And then that is something you're not seeing from players at the 1600 and 1700 who are trying it. They're not really using the distractions, the Fang distractions and Fang threats to the towers the way that they probably ought to. And Zalek says, I actually have an answer to Fang carry. Fire Badgers seem to work real well to counter them, which is if you can get it set up. And I mean, that I can't say how that's going to work at Arbiter's level. He says he does not have a good suggestion for defending against it. But what the common response to Fang is Mustang. I don't even necessarily use HE ammo, but the armored Phantom Rays are the kind of the pair with it right now. So I think it's, people in the past you used to use armored Rhino or armored Steel Ball or even armored Sledge as the answer for alongside Fairy Fang. I lost a game to Monkst where he went armored Sledge, and I didn't see it until right at the end of the last round. Like as the last round is playing out, I was like, "Oh, I get what's happened." But felt like I had him covered. Always leave a space for fire extinguisher hounds when you play Fang carry for exactly that reason. There you go. There you go. And of course, Hound can also carry armor that helps against the Mustangs. He says the most consistent answer in his experience is Wraith, but you can only play Wraith versus Fang in a headbutt. If they are too deep, they can be really trouble. So transitioning to a late headbutt's unlikely to be fast enough unless you get the redeployment spell. Other than Wraith, you might simply have to play Mustangs and Crawlers, just making sure that you can deal with armored Rays both off your flanks and in the main army. And of course, armored and shield Ray can be really, really painful to kill. Tarantula Void-Eye is not a favored combo for Forgotten Arbiter, but we certainly see it a lot at our MMRs. It is the most common way to open the game with Tarantulas and can scale really well. Again, this is one that I'm trying to learn, and alternately, the Void-Eyes can be later abandoned for more powerful late game. And Tarantula Phoenix could be an option even if you're transitioning out of Tarantula Void-Eye open. So, and then Raiden is the answer, in his opinion. Vulcan Marksman or Vulcan Raiden is, still strong. It never goes away. What feels too strong, in Forgotten Arbiter's opinion? Raiden, he says, is the star of the patch. Some of the discussion on Reddit talked about maybe that is because Void-Eye is strong and being played right now. But at any rate, in Arbiter's opinion, it's the most built giant in the game right now, and with levels, it can scale to the point where it feels oppressive. It kind of feels like old Overlord when Overlord was 4x4. That flying giant doesn't have as many hit points, but man, can it hit hard from a distance. Sandworm was flying under my radar for sure until Sparty pointed it out. But the 100 cost mechanical division is what he recommended, and that's why we took it in the Overlord v Overlord, right? We just get opponent stuck and lighting napalm deep in his own territory on the worms and the because the opponent had taken napalm on his fire badgers, so we got him dropping napalm deep in his own territory with the worms and the mech div. Mass-produced Wraith. We didn't get mass-produced Wraith this time in our Wraith game, but we did have we had cost control Wraiths, and the reason mass-produced Wraith works so well is that it doesn't really change a breakpoint for the Wraith. It just gives you tons of money, right? And then subsidized Steel Ball doesn't change it, right? And it makes Ball Wraith feel almost impossible to answer. It was impossible to answer for our opponent. So we went cost control, subsidized Steel Ball, and Wraith, even though it wasn't mass-produced. Enhancement module is either worthless or OP. Unfortunately, it's usually OP for one player, but not the other. It just feels bad when somebody gets a free win with this item. Fair. I think that's a fair complaint. Enhancement module has kind of always been problematic in that it supports whoever's playing the giant a bit more than whoever's playing the other unit. Enhancement module, I think to balance that one, you might actually want to lock the unit that it's on. That it's on can no longer be sold. Done. It's no longer OP, right? It just becomes a free. I mean, it might still be, you might still intensive training an overlord on it and get a lot of value out of it, but then it becomes good on something like a Mustang or whatever, where you're getting 3 levels and plus 20% attack on something that you're going to want to level anyways. Smoke bomb, yeah, if it lands, if you don't defend against it, it can be brutal. Improved overlord, of course, we saw Sparty win a weekend tournament with that against Laumamj, and he should be he should be the underdog in that match. So you could certainly argue that it doesn't have a realistic counter at the moment. If Laumamj can't defend against a player at Sparty's level, not to take anything away from him, but that means the card is very, very strong. Void Eye's suppression shots probably provide too much value for the price tag of 100. On the other hand, I feel like the Void Eye would be a pretty terrible unit without this tech. I kind of agree, right? Maybe this wants to bump up to 150, or maybe some of its suppression shot power gets moved. Giant production line items should probably have a limit to how much they can spawn, like all spawning techs. I actually hate that the spawning techs got a limit. I got so sad that they have a limit. So, the giant production items are like the last bastion, but I can't argue the game design perspective of it. And it's much more important in a big 2v2 match with a slow moving giant, right? So my big forts with the super range can sit way back and keep producing all the way through the around, right? And that's gets kind of silly. What feels weak? A lot of the elite variant cards. Zerk Rhino doesn't seem to get much play. Fair. Mass-produced Saber, because he's pointing out that level 1 sabers are already pretty bad, so weaker level 1 sabers are extra bad. And a big chunk of that is because they're still giving away the full value. They're basically close to half value sabers, but they're giving away full value XP. So, you can think of them as like, oh, I'm going to get some tough chaff, but when it dies, it's giving away 400 XP instead of 200 XP that you'd be giving away with a chaff. Improved Sabertooth, he says, is a boring card, but I actually like the way it's designed, with giving a more rapid fire attack there. Every time I see Berserk Rhino card, I take it, hoping to one-punch man our Titan. Love it. ER Factory, He says, Fire Badger's probably the worst unit in the game right now. It got nerfed way too hard when it was moved to a core unit. I certainly feel like I agree with that. One of the things I did when I came back was, I was a couple of weeks behind the season. I'd allowed the Fire Badger, I'd allowed other people's MMR to grow, so I was playing below my correct MMR, and I tried to force Fire Badger to work, and it didn't really do it. It wasn't really getting the job done, even on comps that used to work with Fire Badger. So that's a little bit I'm going to agree with him that it feels like it's been nerfed quite a bit. Aggro feels a little weaker than defense right now on average. Viability of various aggro starting units feels more skewed than ever. Hound Steel Ball can get punished pretty hard by buildings. Tarantulas were nerfed to the point where they're difficult to play. I agree with that. I'm still not having any luck with Tarantula. Leaving mostly Sabers as the remaining aggro unit. Interesting. I'm sure that's more true higher up the ladder than where I'm at yet. 200 cost starting units other than Sledge and Saber generally just feel pretty bad. It feels like almost everybody picks sledges if they can, which is funny because he's just he's basically just said up here, right, that what feels too weak, He's basically level 1 saber is already pretty bad. Sorry, so it was like the sorry, that was saber. I spoke about this as though it was sledgehammer. I'm sorry. Why we have multiple S labeled tanks bugs me. Um, yeah, so most people are picking sledgehammers. I think that's probably correct. But I'll still take a saber or steel ball opening. Um, when Tarantula is actually strong, it leads to games that play out in very similar ways, which is bad for the competitive meta. Interesting. 2v2 compact map is much worse with buildings. It's already smaller than a normal map. The buildings just restrict it way too much. Interesting observation. I haven't gotten to play enough 2v2 since the buildings came out, but I trust Arbory's been playing them in the 2v2 weekend tournaments at the highest level, so I definitely trust that. Marksmen feel like decent early game units in the era of buildings. They outrange the turrets and they enjoy the free chaff clear and protection that the buildings provide. That's a really good observation, right? Put the marksman on the turret side, on your chaff clear turret side, and it should hang out behind the chaff clear turret and do very good. Moving Stormcaller to the 50 cost unlock and nerfing its stats has really, really made them a lot less common, at least at my level, right? There's more reason to consider not playing a Stormcaller every single game. Exactly correct. Although a lot of times it's a very good drop because you're getting the unit. Right. No, I know it does not apply in German or Mandarin. Bilib. EMP Wasp feels like a decent answer to detect worms sometimes. That's interesting. Very interesting. Never even thought of it. But yeah, I haven't run EMP on a Wasp in forever. Hackers have seen a huge surge in play. I've been thinking about this. I was thinking about just trying a hacker only day, like a hacker carry day. I think that would be a lot of fun. Favorite comp is Standard Hound Carry, which unfortunately was significantly nerfed by the introduction of buildings, and it wasn't top tier before buildings either. This makes me sad, but I still try to play it sometimes. Forgotten Arbiter, I feel you so hard. I want to make Standard Hound Carry work too. And of course, Hound Riding, right, can work. Wasps also have Ignite. Ultimate debuffers. Yeah, I guess you could. You could just switch them. Maybe we'll try that. We'll switch them to range AA, and then Ignite and EMP and see what happens. That'd be hilarious. Pointed out that a bunch of variants are pretty weak. But we should also consider not allowing variant cards to drop. For players that already have those units, it's going to be really brutal with stuff like Assault Fortress that can throw down hundreds of thousands of hit points to the board for free all at once. I am going to full agree with this. I actually think we should do a full balancing patch on all the variant cards. Like, literally, remove them all. And then think about what actually improves a unit. Right? Because, in my opinion, improved sledge, an improved sledge might be drop 0.5, drop 0.5 second from its reload time and give it 20 range. And, maybe it gets 10% attack and 10% defense or something, but like that's a very strong sledge. In fact, improved anything might just be slightly better range and slightly more rapid reload. Just, hey, my tanks are slightly better than yours. That's all that's needed. The assault modes cards or assault cards, you could make that like this is always going to be shorter range, better damage, and or better hit points or something. Specialists feel pretty balanced. I'm going to agree with that. And can we get some changes to buildings? At least something would be nice. I'm gonna agree with that. I still don't. I still want us to agree. Like, I'd love to have seen the original buildings given a week or two for the user base to get used to them. Because honestly, I think they took more than they took a lot longer than 24 hours for me to get reused to on the test branch. Um, but at any rate, that is Arbiter's points. I cannot. I'm not going to throw down a bunch of ridiculous, contradictory opinions. I pretty much agree with everything he wrote there. Really deeply appreciate the amount of time that he takes to write those. So thank you guys for listening to that. Again, that's by Forgotten Arbiter, not original content from me. And we've been demonstrating it. Like, we sat down, played straight out of his meta report, and won the first 3 games today. So onward we go. We'll come back over to the game. Set up all my screens again, and I'm going to run an ad real quick. Yeah, it's linked up top. Thank you for that. Presume that's going to be linked to end of stream. I hope, but you just got here. Nothing pinned. Okay, so let's. Can I pin? Yeah, manually. Hold on. It should be. It says it's manually pinned until end of stream, or it's pinned until end of stream. Yeah, try refreshing the page. That doesn't sound right. It should be valid up there. It wouldn't let me link it though, so I don't know. I had to ask the mods to link it. I did not dismiss it. It's up there. All good. All right. No, I mean it's got a link. It's got. I mean, it could have been timed for 20 minutes, but I think I thought when I checked it when Lady Leween did it, and it said until end of stream. Okay, I am going to, well, I guess claim this and click a button, but I'm going to try to refill my coffee. So hopefully I don't get an instant match, or somebody takes a moment loading their screen. Perfect. Get it back without a match. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Thanks for sitting with me on your Tuesday afternoon or evening, wherever you're at. Oh, it's that you never close the tab. Yeah, okay, that'll do. That'll do, hack. So you're saying I should randomly chat you on days where I'm not streaming, just kind of randomly like, hey hack, what's up? See if you're paying attention. Oh, the tease. It would cost you at least 1 brawl. Holy heck, big billin at 1581. Trying to steal my MMRs. Sun just saw your icon pointed and shouted, "Doggy! Woof woof!" Excellent. Excellent, your son has good taste. I approve. We'll take some speed. And there you are. This is exactly where Arbiter was talking about. Just go ahead and commit. At least we are going to. Just go ahead and commit to the... commit to the one side. I'd love to commit anything that is not the, yeah, I'd love to have a chaff clear, but we're not going to manage a chaff clear this round because we have, yeah, we're going to be going straight into the, aw. Always funny running into a lurker or somebody whose in-game name does not match their Twitch name, because I won't know who that is necessarily. But he's like, "Oh no, I'm a big fan of your stream." Like, wait, what? But we'll see. We'll see how he's able to do against the against a ball wraith aggro. We've got one level 2 steel ball already. All right, Grams wants dinner. You're a bit thrown off from your weekend incident. Fair enough. You're going to get off early tonight. Good luck. Have fun. And let the boom of the emotional support Reiner make them fear your name. I love it. I love it. You love improved Wasp. So love improved Wasp. But... surely opponent is going to drop that somewhere, right? Tries to put it on the level 2 steel balls. Actually takes out the level 2 brawlers. We've got no chaff clear, so he should win this one pretty hard. I would expect anyways, since he's still got the arc lights on the ground there. Blue, 23 months and streaking with the cutest of hellos. How are you doing, my friend? We've got our chaff clear now. Emma, do you get the sense that the aggro players are the most displeased? I think so, yeah. I think the consistent aggro players are the ones that are not too happy with the building change, and that makes sense. The buildings slow down the strategy of getting the tower and then using the tower take to kind of overpower your forces, right? By overpower, I mean, like to buff them and debuff your opponent. Makes sense. Makes sense. Of course you'd be displeased if that's what you were doing. You can't get in on those things as quickly. And I feel like you needed to adjust your overall strat to it and just accept that that was going to be different. You need to build a comp that can win the front a little bit differently. 90% debuff does that, yeah. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Wraiths and storms surviving. EMP? Oh, nicely done, villain. Not supposed to do that. Make sure that they're both in under the, Like, I almost thought about just not taking the tech this turn, but with the photon offered on the turn that he's got the EMP, right, I figured I could throw down the photon on one, mobile beacon the other one, and he'd miss. But I guess he's just trying to hit this. But still, it works perfectly for him. And yeah, that's gonna hurt. But I think we get in on the right side. And it's only debuffing 1, not 2, because we have the photon. It's debuffing 1, not 3, right? Like debuffing a third of our wraiths, not all of them. This time the storms are not distracted. Marksmans don't seem to be getting there. No, they are going to get there. They're going to go down to... Are they going to go down to the storms? Is that the way this one ends? Nope. Oh my goodness. Using every hit point on those marksman, villain. Yikes. We'll take the Farseer in order to provide ground-based photon for these guys. Oh, clever, clever. Flank Phoenix plus a missile strike on the back flank. That's solid, and anti-air on the marksmans. You're right, Hackmanic, in that aggro takes away timing based on range and speed of the units in defense, but it's also important based to, in terms of like how the offense side works. It's not like you get a it's not like you get free. Not sure what I'm trying to say here. the aggro player still has to worry about all of that. It's just the defender that doesn't, that kind of stops having to think about it. Oh, I see. You think because... Right, okay, that kind of makes some sense. Range and speed are treated as balance factors, and extra speed. Yeah, okay, I can kind of see that. Villain is playing some solid defense right now. I just take out that guy, honestly. Is the biggest threat. Maybe we need that instead. $1,500 hit points to 4,000. We're in trouble. I actually want the game. My whole design philosophy from here was like, okay, 1v1 without buildings was fine, in my opinion. Like, it's an acceptable kind of build and design philosophy where it was. What was needed, I think, is some of why real armies have so many different unit types in them, which is terrain and features that, terrain features like blocking a, blocking line of sights, areas of the map that are faster or slower. That's what I'd really like to see the flat square rectangle done away with and made into something that has hills, that has, like a muddy river to cross somewhere, a puddle of water somewhere that you can fly over but you can't throw down. Okay, he should. I wonder if he tries missiling out the storms. That's the kind of the game design direction I'd like to see us go. Right side tower down. Left side tower down. And EMP up for everything he's got going. Because, I mean, he's got the, sorry, photon up for this big electromagnetic blast. Let you run in from there. Let you run in from here. He should be EMPing out this direction. That's why we've got the anti-interference module on. Alright, it'll be a big old pack over there, sure. Let's see if he can finish with it. Good shout. He's got the speed. He does not have the range, so if they wind up fighting a... They wind up fighting these... Oh, there's 2 fangs left. Ah. The 2 fangs, so silly. If they wind up fighting the what I was getting at is if they wind up fighting these wraiths at the end of the round, the wraiths should win. Aw, nicely done. Nice finish. Should have played around about that. Should have. I thought about it. I honestly thought about it on that last round, because he had played the missile strike out a fang, so I thought about throwing down the pair of fangs, and or the pair of shields. And if I had done that, just rapid resupply for the pair of shields, I think we win that with the fangs taking care of the wasps. Big upset win ends our win streak. So nicely done from Big Dylan. Oops. I didn't want to do that. We take a minus 33 no's. Right back down to 1590. I need to grab a snack. I can feel the hunger setting in a little bit, so I'll be back after an ad. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're queuing up for our next one. Rackamacathon. Of course, this is the player. For a little while, I was using him as the metric for where would Amarok have been in the in a particular tournament. Because he and I were so evenly matched and ran into each other on ladders so many times for a while. Oh. Casual mode. For let's see how this goes. 10 seconds. Oh. All right, round 4 War Factory is our expectation here. Based on the Arbiter's scouting report on that starting hound position. We'll take some improved Scorpion for the presumed later War Factory. We'll keep throwing out single target damage. You just picked up the Scorpion, right? Where is it? There you are. We've got the improved Scorpions for 350. Oh yeah. Hackmanic, exactly. Arbiter just has a way of providing information in a digestible format without all the hate. Just a very balanced essay. Believe this sort of information sharing is better received than most of what I've heard. Exactly. The guy's got just such a just kind of like play it straight sort of approach there. We are losing too many early hit points here. Not one of your cheap French girls, my friend. Wait, hold on a sec. What? Excuse me, what? And on the plus side, my cookies came out great. Wait, I went to cookies. Did you make enough cookies for all the chat? Are they chocolate chip or something else? Coconut. Okay. Interesting. Nummy. Exactly. Let's go, Docs. Love it. We are down to, what, 4,000 hit points? No. All right. Are we right? Round 4. No. Okay. It'll be healing sabers back there. We were not right about the round 4 war factory. Okay, round 3. Level 3 fire badger. That's interesting. All right, what are you doing, Macafon here? What is going on? Slow that guy down and damage him? Okay. Won the round the right right side, I should say. Wrong side. Yeah. Aha! That is a... Ronka almost beat Rooster earlier there. Ooh, retro. Right up until the forts came online? Oh no. That does sound familiar. I don't think we're going for it this time. What are we going for, though? Who is the... That was a little rude. Yikes. Big round for him. Big round. Okay, so getting the right side crawler missiled out hurts quite a bit. Got it. Ah. Don't you dare lose this. I want to eat my cookies. Eva, Silver. Oops, steel balls for opponent. Kind of perfect timing. Good evening, inglorious bastard. Hello, hello? Alright, why are my tarantulas doing so piss poor? That's a lot of loss. Onto a board we were already losing. I think that's GG's. Sorry, Lady Nguyen. I'll have to share them with the rest of chat. Ah. Do we know El Rackamaccafon's casual MMR? 1770. We also know that I am terrible at playing Tarantula, and paid the price there. Two losses in a row. No good. No bueno. On the plus side, we've had like no dropped frames all stream. Which is what we're hoping for. What we pay you for. ISP. Will not be named. You didn't just jinx yourself. Yeah. Caster curse for sure. We are still having a winning record and a plus MMR for the day. It's just nowhere near as good as it was. It started so nicely. Panchero's in at 1772. On the other hand, we also like kind of prove a little bit of what Arbiter was saying about Tarantula being one of the weaker starters because it's been nerfed so much. Also, Blue, thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate it. Do we try that one anyways? Okay, let's try it anyways. I mean, opponent is attacking here, right? We just sit back and play deep. That's just the canonically correct thing to do, right? I didn't want this plate of Shireen Nargili anyways. Puts the lovely cookies away. I am not bitter about that at all. Nope, not at all. No siree, not one bit. Not bad at Emma for losing that one. No, not me. I am happy. In fact, I'm really happy. Just happy. Okay, well, I mean, I guessed, and we guessed wrong. Opponent is selling the steel balls, and actually stronger playing defense on the right side. Playing defense on the left side even, and that's interesting. Not at all what I expected. It's only natural. Right? Right? Uh, oh my. Ooh, we could elite recruit sled. No, we are going to go for the. Oh no, don't want to do that yet. All right, we have full carry arcs. But you're gonna go storms. Oof. The standard. Not sure I love opponents' storm callers though. Uh, plan. Wasn't my plan. Should it be? We're going to be having some very leveled arc lights here. Hopefully. Come on, Neo. You got this. Dodge. Dodge, baby, dodge. Oh, he did not dodge forever. Hello, Thonix. 30 seconds was too low. I usually make it 5 minutes, Lady Noeen. Yep. Yep, I do. You're gonna go hacker, huh? Wild. Wild. What are you doing with hacker now? Is it just port? I think it's probably just port next, right? Is that a common tech bar this meta? Maybe. Maybe. Do we just add marksman? I was thinking of just going... I mean, not yet necessarily. Yeah. I think it's problems for him now. Right. We wind up with who's actually getting hacked here? Like this group, right? Maybe I save that for a worm. Alright, we've got the, does have fire available. There could be a, he got one, huh? That's handy for him. We don't have as many fangs getting out in front right now as we used to. We did not have range. There we go. That's solid for him, right? Figured he was gonna go. Okay, he's gone for enhanced control, so full health back. And anything he manages to hack. Tower take. There's a tower take for us. Oh, Fort survived, but barely. Take you and sell you. Yeah, an actual HP number. Definitely see that helping. Vulcans, huh? Okay. Alright, alright. Vulcans get attacked yet? They did. They got range. Shield did better there. All right, let's see if we can change things up a bit. Lots of missiles this time. Hounds are enemy agents. Pushing the storm colors forward, I love it. Agents. Well then. The hackers did great. The hackers did great. Well played. I should have just counter-hacked, right? I think. Because that starts clumping the crawlers back up. Right? I think that's right. I now kind of want to play that one. I want to play that one again on the fort round. Not the, what is that? 2 rounds back? Round 8? Round 7, right? Okay, so I want to play round 7 again. See what happens with that. Played one fort way outside. Okay, so we take the wasp swarm because he's really not defending against wasps very much. We go ahead and take the levels, sure. And then what? I'll just try something like that. And see what happens. This is the round he's taking the enhanced control, so he should actually win. But I think we wind up, like... Do we clump the crawlers back up? Yeah, we kind of clump the crawlers up a bit. I don't really distract a whole lot of the Stormcaller volleys. So that would have gone better, and then he's got to respond differently than he did, right? Interesting. Three-game losing streak, gang. Not the bestest. Dropped us to 1749, which is like minus 14 from our start of day. Let me get some water. Be right back. Did we match into? To a one player that I don't recognize? Okay. Sometimes you mechabellum and other times you get mechabellumed. It's true. Alright, let's go back to the, a bit back to what we were thinking here. Streamers washed up, abandoned ship. Wait, boat. Wait, what boat upgrades does the boat have? Oh well, might as well stay if we can't tell. Love it. Opponent is aggro all improved Mustang over here. What the heck, sir? And marksman. So you've skipped a deploy to bring me extra Mustangs. Wild. Wild, sir. We've still got surviving fangs on the far side. I just take the level, right? You're kind of feeding me free levels here. Sort of the gig. Opponent adding steel ball. Okay. Sharks, that's what's overboard? Baby sharks, do, baby shark. Wait, hold on a sec. Throwback memes, let's go. Oh, we got the far side tower with storms. It's beautiful. I love it. Nope, there will be a Phantom Ray out on the outside, trying to change things up over there. And a level 2 on the... what is his weak side tower. Get in on the level 1 tower for a nice little tower take. Oh, and we get the marksman there. Still got plenty of fangs left on the weak side. That leveled these guys not quite. Let's go ahead and do that for now. Like what? Oh, it's adding a steel ball producing fort to the back line. Cool. Cool. How's my fort bar? Wait a minute. How do you have... What are you doing with my fort bar? Wasps have had a great round. Onto a board with this many Mustangs, this Wasps had a crazy board. Crazy, crazy round. Snowballs get in on his weak side leveled tower. And, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Sharks is what's overboard? Baby sharks? Those Mustangs are only at 54. Is honestly pretty weak in terms of penetrative power. So we can, I think we can just armor something. Looks good to us. Let's go. Do we even need to armor anything? What he's got going, but it does have heavy target lock. Eh. Might have to move you for heavy target lock. Sell the wasps. Goodness. We've just blown him up, guys. We literally just blew this board up. 7 rounds and done. Don't get into a fort fight with Amarok. Our opponent was only a 16-15. We've lost one trap game today, but not this one. 3-game losing streak brought to an end. And he literally did not take a round off of us. That was just, it was just solid. Plus 13 gets us basically right back where we started the day. So 4-3 winning record, beating up the newbies. Hey, 1600's no newbie. But winning record, but a losing MMR total for us. Unfortunate. Yeah, c'est la vie. Zwe Yan XZ. Who the what? Zwe Yan XZ. Our opponent there. Zweonix. Something like that. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? We kind of like this board. One of these two, I think. Just take the 5100 Fire Badger. Let you run that side, and we'll have you over here. Wide. Here's the spot for this. There is fine. Opponent is standard and deep, has his extra crawler on kind of the weak side. So I think I'm all right with that. I think we're fine. Is that a kiddo? Hello, hello. What? What? Forgot your paint? Fair enough. How was your day? Good. We have an unexpected kiddo visitor. Elite Hacker is always fun. Rhino Assault could be really good, though. For him... Waves to Kiddo. Lady Naween, waves to Kiddo, and the paint. Figure the Rhino might be out here. If we can pull it to the in under the anti-armor cannon and stop it, that works, right? Meanwhile, we let Something like that might work. And we'll put a deep crawler. Kiddo is off. Bye-bye. Love you, kiddo. It is just a weak side crawler. No rhino drop. Opponent is in the multiple sledge. We missile out all the strong side crawlers, so that missile did get some value, not enough. Not enough to save us the round, but pretty solid. Pretty solid round. Now we get badgers. Is it Badger, Wraith? Badger, Wraith, Hacker, maybe? We'll try that. We'll try that. Badger, Wraith, and Hacker. There'll be a saber down there. Okay. A rare hacker appears. This is going to be... He's a solo hacker. This is not going to go well for him. I don't think. He really needs some support out there. But the Wraith will win the round for us. Is Badger Wraith Hacker a thing I missed? Or are you playing units based on the results of a dice you throw? Yes, we're playing the dice-based game here. Love it. Definitely playing the units based on a die that we throw. Actually, hold on here. Let's sell you. It should really be this guy that gets it, right? Stream acting up there for anybody else? Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't see any drops. Hold on. I'm not getting anything. So that is not on my side. Yay, I guess. Opponent goes for wasps. He's going to go for ranged wasps, but he doesn't have AA? Wasps into a Mustang board. You're gonna wind up with wasps into Mustang Hacker, buddy. Oh dear. Oh dear, Russia's hacking Twitch again? Okay. That must be it. Ruh-roh. Julian, I don't know if you know how to deal with Hacker. Supplies, sure. Range for you guys. Another one of you. I'll be sell you and it's right, something like this maybe. I'm gonna try a sledge down there. Okay, I'll have sledges coming out of that corner. This will get silly. Well, a red hit point bar on a wasp appears. Yeah, we'll have a thing in front of you for now, I think. Opponent is gonna try riding, huh? Glad we added the bang, really. Opponent has that very nice outside set of poles right now. Do some very good work. Yeah, very good round for opponent, for sure. My round, buddy. Get out of here. Get out of here, sir. Maybe not. Maybe not. It is. You two. Honestly, extra hit points. Extra hit points for everybody. Slap both the flanks. Hey, we just beat Raiden. Let's go. That was solid. He was 1786, so that is going to be decent. Decent gain for us. We had the one scary round, but his he doesn't run AA on the Wasp, so we could just commit into the Wraiths and win the fight there. We could also have run AA Wasp into that. You love it when you win a bet versus nobody, Sag. But you didn't even win a bet against nobody. There was literally no betting there. Literally none. Two-game win streak now puts us at 1784 and plus 21 for the day. Oh, game before you, nobody bet against you, so no reason to bet again. Yeah, it seems like viewership is a little low today. Hello, Holo the Wise. You've got some prediction points to burn. We're facing Cursed. Hello. At 1987. Well, this one is a ought to bet against streamer sort of match. One of those very good players. Very good player. Gonna assume, I think, that he comes across the weak side. I don't know. I honestly don't know what he ought to do here. Three days off. Here we go. You finished your third week of overtime, 5 11-hour days a week. I'm not just tired, I'm as cooked as a crawler versus a Vulcan. Fair. I think that is a fair take, sir. But 3 days off, excellent. I hope you get some, some lots of sleep, some rest, some time to play some Mechabellum, some time to see a friend or two. Get a little bit of whatever recharges your batteries. Yeah, Vulcan. It's the thumbs up. It's the thumbs up. I love it. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back elite hacker game. And we're quick supply, so we even floated the money we need for it. That is truly gross. Thank you. Appreciate that. Well, that turns around, doesn't it? You're saving up for a trip to Florida. Love it. That's probably a pretty good bet, Wise Wolf, honestly. Caller for opponent. We have no upshoot, so he's gone for the Phoenix. We kind of covered the Phoenix flank. Actually, even get in on a tower there. Oh, we came so close to getting that hack. But it's fine. Opponent's Phoenix, sure. He did. Of course, he went air. He took the Phoenix. We should not be shocked. do not mind our very own Phoenix over here. Opponent sold, opponent shielded. It is kind of all right for now. Left side tower, or right side tower, we get. Computers should come with automatic posture checks, like a Tesla automatic driving detector. Love it. You know what hacker needs? Target lock tech from Steel Ball. True. True that. Wasp swarm, ruh-roh. Oh, we have hacked your shield, buddy. We're out of upshoot, so he'll win by the Phoenix at least. I mean, unless we hack upshoot of some sort. It does potentially happen and get silly, but we're still alive. We're still alive. Have a chance. Not a great chance. Just really not a great chance. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm glad we have the Overlord there. We rather wish we'd taken rapid reload instead of. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. I don't know. Saved by the bell? Maybe. Maybe. Oh my goodness. No, it's way better. Take that, you take that, you go rapid reload. We slap something. I mean, he's got to have something in front of them, right? Surely. Might actually be missile out that. Oh, actually, maybe it is. Maybe it's missile out this. Right? Yep. Not even worried. I'm worried. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I'm worried. These guys are getting AA, right? Surely. Surely those guys are getting AA. Which means we're getting you. Almost gotta be. It's gotta be you. And you? Guess? I don't know, man. Let's see. Oh, it was not AA on the Wasps, huh? Wild. Got one. We got a tower. Might be game for us, guys. We had a good run, though. I mean, honestly, I'll take dropping dropping Curse to 2,000 point round for the on the penultimate round, even if we don't get it done in the end. I played around him taking AA on the Wasps in that corner, and that might have been a mistake. I should have. Yeah, that was the last snooze. You better win in 5 minutes. True. We're going to run a longer than normal ad break. One more missile on the flank, and we would have beaten it. Yeah, I put the 2 on the front instead of on the flank. I mean, you could see the crawlers distracting that one. Yeah, skillless one, you're probably... I mean, I can't say for sure, because we didn't go test it, but... Flipping your chaff horizontally into the flank as well can help. I mean, yeah, maybe. How you doing today, Cheese? Yeah, so they can't clear it as fast. It's just that leveled, God. What are we doing here? This is like the worst start. We are in trouble. Well, if we're in that much trouble... Opponent is out on that side. Okay. So... Opponent kind of played defensive on that side. And we should win by air this round. The 2 deploys down on him. By virtue of Cell and... whatever. Do his Void Eyes fly? His Void Eyes can fly, so that could answer our Phoenix here. How did the RimWorld go last night? We did raids to it. He said it was a blast. Excellent. You're all right, just relaxing? He's being able to delay the flank. Yeah. I mean, that flank was abrupt and at the very end of this game, that game, so I'm not... It's not like we responded to it. But yeah, we should have just kept... Yeah, you came in at the end of the last round. The big flank and the Overlord came down at the same turn. Came down on the same turn. So we were... we got lucky in one sense. Is this one of those games where I actually want this guy really deep? But we're kind of pulling into the wrong direction. Yeah, you're going to go that way. There are Mustang on this side, but no help for them. Level 1 tower still. Our little rapid-fire cannon has a good day. Handles a lot of their chaff. Yeah, the problem... So the reason I didn't have more vertical chaff over there was because I no longer had the room due to having the... due to already having the unit in play there. The Overlord in play. Opponent trying a steel ball to that tower. Interesting. And has a zillion things on the right side. Okay. Is opponent in everything that Raiden counters at the moment? I think so. Payout for the traitors that bet against us. Oh, true. Thank you. And we should put up a this one, right? Let's go for... I don't remember opponent's name. We'll take that. They're still strong. Oh, opponent was Decirer? Okay. We've got that. We're only gonna, since it's round 4, we're only gonna give you 2 minutes to bet. So if you are into the betting, do that early. Did very well. There are way too many badgers on this board. As his chaff player. think we floated 200, and we're just going to be able to sell this and go riding, and it's going to be gross, right? Two ridings and maybe an arc light. Alright, there are Farseers. Luckily we have the Raiden on the Farseer drop side. The betting went 70 to 50. We're like a... What is that? Oh, 1.7 to 1 favorite, I guess. And Lady Nguyen, I think you do actually have the ability to pay that one out, unless you had bet on it. So, oh no, that's perfect count. I'm not. I'm taking them as a bait and distraction at the moment. They are my temporary worms, temporary sandworm right now. You had bet, so you couldn't. Yeah, got it. I see. Fair. We do need better chaff clear on the right side. Oh, we came so close to taking down the Farseers. Retro, though. Well, relatively our last hope here. Opponent took anti-air on the Farseer when he already won the round previously. Kind of interesting. So kills the giants more quickly if he can connect with them. But the idea is they should be out at 155 meter range. He's got 155 against them. So it's really going to be whether we can clear the chaff underneath or not. The answer is yes, at least on the right. What about on the left? Get the tower take on the right. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was close. Without the tower take on the right, it's disaster on the left. Holy smokes. But now Now we get the worms charging. Phone, range, speed. Who had great rounds? I mean, it's gonna have to be you. I think it might have to be you. Fairview, guys. You, maybe, for the heals? I hope. Get her done, team. Oh yeah, Mective for yes, but I felt like I needed more chaff clear too. Did not cover the flames. I think that'll be game. He should win on the right. Maybe. Maybe he wins on the right. I don't know. But yeah, Mective is coming. We just ran out of monies. Completely out of money there. Yeah, we in trouble. GG's. Maybe Mective instead of the Arclight is better on the right side. Flames, the flames are really what did us in, though. Eh. $9.14. Okay, so opponent at 25.67. Sorry to those of you that saw a long ad and then had to witness that. We're gonna run a shorter ad this time. We'll be right back. -20, huh? We're down 9 for the day. We have a winning record, but we're down MMR. Black Hooker. Welcome in, first time chatter. I know you're hearing an ad. Got Lucky 7 over there. No bueno, no bueno. I don't want it. All right. All right. I can handle this. Can I handle this? Maybe I can handle this. He played Central, so we're gonna get a lot of units coming at the tower. This is what Forgotten Arbiter. So welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Void Eye possible. I went for the because we're supply specialist and I had the ability to do an unlock for free. I figured we'd try that. This is what Arbiter was saying about like units getting pulled not so much to the wall, but to the tower right behind it, to the turret behind it. So he had a bunch of units kind of come across the board to it. There's very little going. We had an overload in front of him. We'll be able to put down our chaff this turn, and goodness, our fellow got a level already. Love to see it. And we just want some very bog standard chaff here. Time to go cook dinner. All right, well, thank you for looking out for me today, Lady Noeen. Welcome to the moderation team. Appreciate you being here. And just so you know, before you go, I did get you into the thank you screen. So you're here. You are credited. Opponent took the marksman as his single target. And that'll be your intended AA, I'm sure. Yeah, he's got AA. This guy needs a hound over there. Play some defense for him. If he gets the hound, he'll where are you going, buddy? Why are you clearing crawlers? Oh dear. And that marksman levels off of that. I love all three of those. Makes playing defense a bit more urgent. So, let's see. Yes, the insane Phoenix going the wrong direction. Gotta love it. You're not firing. I should have sold you this round instead of waiting for next round. Opponent took the subsidized arc lights. Sandworm should tank the arcs for a while. Hold up. I said I should sell you. Let's just make sure we sell you. The arc lights took he's getting just a little of extra damage from them. He'll be able to EMP us, but it'll be very expensive to throw down EMP compared to the 100 for the. As long as we can clear out all of the marksmen, and there's no AA on the board anymore. Even though he has a worm somewhere. Hi, jump scare worm. Hello, who's a cutie? Where you going, buddy? Our worm stopped to come up to take a wall. The walls are infinite height, by the way, so they go underground as well as above. So poor worm. Sure, I don't mind giving you a whole bunch of whatever. Okay, you're going to port as your worm answer. Oh, port AA barrage. I see. Solid round for him. Go ahead, buddy. Blow up the Wraith. Yeah. This is ranked. I very rarely play not off of ladder. So we are, and welcome in first time chatter. We are at 1754. There you go. That's our piece. We put it into the betting window every time. He took the Raiden. So anti-missile device works against the anti-air. And of course the Phoenix are going to be a long way back. Got the tower. We are losing the devices, unfortunately. Yeah, we do a little rocks. We, watching the channel earns you rocks, and well, I presume you are going to have this covered. I presume you're going to have this covered. You are going to have this covered, right, buddy? Right, buddy? Um... Bro, he is going to have that covered. I think that is GG's. For us. And the worms aren't out of tech, but everybody else is. If the Phoenix get their techs back, they can turn off the anti-air. This is a game I should have just gone straight into Fort as soon as he went into the anti-air. Oh, my favorite unit is Fort, so... probably should have just responded with a Fort of my own and transitioned out of the... even out of the Phoenix, maybe. Rather, leaving him in a Fort v Fort that he's behind in in the cost of every tech. Right? But we were facing somebody that's, 200 plus MMR above us. So, it's all right. It's all right. So, for those of you that are new to the stream, where are we? We have, we're at 4,880 hours of Mechabellum without ever leaving the computer on with Mechabellum up overnight or anything like that. Don't believe in padding a stat like that. I've been playing since May of 23, I guess. Sure, we can look at unit modifications for various things. This is not the common high-level meta, but it is it's what I like to run right now. I've also run this, which is a lot closer to the high-level meta. Right? So, but the bit here with range and elite marksman allows you to potentially outrange a melting point. And then anti-air barrage, you saw how useful it can be against a Phoenix. We're going without it, so we go launcher overload. Because that works against some certain other things, when we need it, we can crank up the damage on them. So that's why I think I would have won that Fort battle head-to-head. I could have made my forts better than his forts. Didn't do it. Nobody bet on opponent for that one, so what did we hit here? Yeah, some people some people are running Rocket Punch that kind of encourages you to get up front and play defense. So Marine, I think you probably want, I don't recommend thinking of things in a as there being a specific optimal set of techs. I think you want to make your set of techs, adjust your set of techs to allow a unit to fit a certain role in your army. So some people want to run some people want to run a sledgehammer as a damage dealer. Some people want to run a sledge as a tanking unit. Some people want to run it as a finisher. So, play around with the techs. We actually did a video recently. I think you can find it in VOD. I might need to go back and retitle it so that it is easy to find. But that was on, here are what the first techs you might want to unlock are, right? Like, so as you're unlocking tech points, here's an order of tech unlocks you might want to consider. Yeah, what are the viable options? Yeah, that's a much better way to think of it. Let's get. Oh, hold on. I need to go look at this. I lost 10 in that one, so at 45, right? And we're minus 19 for the day. Sorry, I have a little stat tracking thing that got out of sequence because I didn't record one of the matches, so we're fixing that real quick. Sorry, opponent. Channel point predictions are up for this one. Opponent is right in our face with level 2 Void Eyes. It looks like you'll be getting an ad around round 4 of this match. This worked out very nicely in terms of chaff timing arrivals for us. And even the positioning of the sledges worked out for us. And he's going to give us a whole bunch of experience off of the leveled Void Eyes. I think? I hope. Maybe not? Yes, he does. Okay. We have about 100 hours, and you can hover around 1,000. I mean, 950 is the mean, so it's fine to be at the point that you're at. In the category of totally understandable things. We'll go ahead and have you there, where you eat all of those things. Like you, where you are. What? Maybe you just be right here and go get bangs early on. Right, that's definitely the one to remember. There is that it is. You will see me, like, we've just gone on a three game losing streak, not a 1 game losing streak. What is going on there? Did I have the channel point betting up? Maybe not. Let's try again. There you go. Channel point predictions are up. You can bet on Streamer or bet on Sakura. Oh, I wanted to... Dang it, I ran out of time over there. Wanted to bring that crawler in because I knew he was going to be selling that one. You just see it. It worked out all right anyways. He has not taken the suppression tech on his Void Eyes. We didn't either. We will next turn so that we can kind of win the Void Eye head-to-head here. take extra damage. That helps the Mustangs a bit. Alright, opponent is into the Fire Badger with heavy armor. Still hasn't done anything, and you're in 2 different chaff clears. Oh, you're going to oil this to light it on fire next turn? No. Okay. Are there any starting options you totally avoid, either unit combos or skills? Not really. But like, there are some that you just absolutely loathe if you come up against the wrong starting pack, you know? So, we will 100% lose certain matches just from the, if we were running Mustang Crawler into this, or even that last matchup, right, where I had a, opponent, No, I love Dog Sting. It's one of my favorite packs. Don't know what you're talking about there, Lorcath. Right, let's see. Shocking. There's a Fire Badger. Who knew? Who knew that was going to happen? Right, if you just pick the wrong starting unit for what they picked, and it feels up unwinnable for a while. Alright, we spent 200, but we avoided a huge round loss on that. These guys start doing some real damage. Oh, who knew? Who knew there was going to be a Rhino back there? Shocking. This is just asking for Raiden as our answer, so I'm perfectly happy to give him Raidens in a moment. Oh yeah, the 75% experience is definitely fun, and we've got the right text to make that one work, right? Keep you leveled so that you can start one-shotting crawlers over there. Oh, opponent into the wasps. Stop it. Stop shooting me. Stop. Stop. Ow. Ow. Quit it. Oh my god. We've basically got to block the oil, I think. The oil drop. So, like, go ahead, drop the oil somewhere. Make sure it doesn't land. Now we've got the ranged Mustangs doing anti-wasp duty and anti-fang duty, right? And opponent is going to try burst mode AA, or burst mode anti-air on these guys, I guess? Okay. Now we're in good shape, but we get that ad. Oh no. Nope, kind of have to put it there, right? Black Ogre wants to see anti-air Mustang as the protection for the big guys. I mean, we've just got the shield bubbles that don't. We're playing around the orbital bombardment, not the Farseers. The Farseers never connected last round, right? I don't know if you're back from ad yet. All right, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're playing around the orbital bombardment with shield bubbles on the 5th forts, and rather than trying to play defense, okay, he's gonna go with napalm, scorching fire, I guess. But we've got the shield bubbles. That napalm is gonna be kind of a long way out. the idea. And we've taken out the anti-air, we've taken out the ground. And Zakura down to what? 404. 404 left per opponent. Ion Beam is amazing for us. We do really, really well with Ion Beams on this channel. Your range, you're going to step forward to about there, right? Surely you're going to step forward to about there. Opponent took the Rhino. Way back when. We need you two, but no other levels there. So we don't take a hit point because of the Ion Beam. One more fort, I think. Who did the best? You did. There's an EMP, but no... oh, he's also gone photons against the EMP. Didn't see the Ion Beam coming. The Ion Beam's target is that specific... Yep, and we got it. We hit the specific Farseer that we were aiming for. There's nothing left on the ground. That is GG's. The Phoenix flank could have gone hard, but it wasn't needed. We've staunched the bleeding, guys. We had lost 3 in a row, which is generally a sign that Amarok might need to eat often. Oh, for opponent. For me, it wouldn't have worked? Yeah, because he's got the fangs. I don't know. We had fangs on one side, not the other. We actually could have Ion Beamed to the fangs and gone, that would have been so silly. But, yay, W's for us. And apologies to those of you that saw an ad in there. We're kind of off cycle on our ads. I do try to put them, how to describe this, to set them so that they only run between matches. But we got off schedule on a, with a long pause, you know, where we ran 2 matches without an ad, so. Plus 17 gets us back to -1 for the day. That's a day. That's a day's work. Let me well, let's run one more, and then I'm gonna probably stop and prep it. Not quite a dinner. I'm not gonna do a full dinner, but we'll stop and do. I'll stop and eat something for a little bit. Welcome in to anybody who's a new viewer. Hong Wei Shi, what the heck? Who is? Why am I running into so many 1900s right now? Can anybody explain? Because the game thinks that's where we belong. True. Probably, Hackmanic. Probably true. Less people in queue is a more likely answer, Ego. Not enough people in queue. Odd number of people in queue at the 1900, 2000 MMR level. So somebody winds up waiting a long time. Logic irrelevant. Do we like you? Or do we like you? We'll try the giant specialist with the sledge start. I think this is our Void Eye start, right? Put it on the line. On the line into the rapid fire cannon is bold. Yikes. You're gonna need an arc light, I think. It might be just a Vulcan right there. Great round from the Void Eyes. Round one for us. Wasp Swarm. I think Wasp Swarm is kind of the time to take a backside set of crawlers. You're going to. Opponent with one out there, sure. And picking up Phoenix on top of this many fangs. Okay. And, took the shield airdrop. Okay. The shield airdrop is great value. For sure. Can work. The Phoenix get turned around onto the Wasp Swarm. That's kind of tragic for opponent. You're gonna hit both of those towers at about the same time. Yeah, solid. Early tempo. keep building a board, I think. Now we really read the new tarantula. Got Mustangs handling the Phoenix. We win another round. Goodness. Things are just going our way at the moment. Opponent should take these guys and armor them, right? If he does not, we're kind of golden there. Oh, why did I do that? That's... Oh, actually, you here, right? Okay. Well, hello there, Rhino. I see you. He took them, he didn't armor them. Our many together rays will, I think, win on that side. Opponent finally punching through. No, yeah, they will. But not by much. Opponent finally punching through on the right. But we are the last heir on the board, so... Look. And 5. Could take the super supply. Take you. Alone. And throw a pair of you guys down. Hello, hello, Toast! A 3-stream watch streak, let's go! I don't know what's going on over here, but okay. Opponent trying the launcher overlord. Finally, Hong Shui gets around.
And we turn you. Thank you. And this guy, right? Kind of get those guys headed out that way. Wonder if we even get him in there. Temp range, I think. Extra damage off the stangs, probably. Bring down all the boats. We get all the boats. Oh, we do not get all the boats. Disaster! It's probably time to sell out of you guys. Let's see how this goes. Oh, he's into range and launcher overload, so gonna be problems for us, for sure. I think that might even just be GG's. Or, wait, no, is it? Yes, no? Yes? I think? Spider boat does whatever a spider boat does. Alright, he's gonna jab out the level 3 Farseer. What's your plan now, Hong Shui? Hong Wei Shi. He's got really good chaff, honestly.
We got really good chaff clear. I think we're hosed. We don't have the chaff clear. I think we're down toast. I think we're gonna lose this one. We don't have the chaff clear. We don't really have the chaff, honestly. And when he gets the locks, on our overlords, it's trouble for us, for sure. Yep, rip Emma. Size. We keep coming up against folks 200 MMR above us, so it is keeping us on this, whoops, not that. Put that over here. It was a noble effort. We've won some good games with overlords today. Just not this one. I can definitely feel the I need dinner happening. We're probably going to take a quick break to make some dinner happen. And you know what that means, guys? You guys know what that means? It's good to have people with MMR above you. True. Wait, no, that just means you're not world number 1, right? Just means you're not world number 1. I don't think we'll be long on the words on stream. I'm not going to be making a elaborate meal or anything, but we will do a couple of minutes of words on stream. If you've never played this before, not GeoGuessr, no. If you've never played this one before, you type your guess into chat, and you get your got a little lock next to your name. It unlocks right about now. You don't necessarily have to wait for the... Oh, Graver's a real word. Okay. Inglorious Biohazard. There's a 6-letter maximum right now. 4-letter minimum. 6-letter maximum. More dire than grave. He's in a graver situation than he was a moment ago. Toast gets raver. All right, we know who's got the glow sticks. I think Rager should definitely be in there. It's Cloud. You've got my vote. It's clearly not, though, because there's no... There's no more 5-letter words, only 4 letters. So it's something that starts with an R, guys. Something that starts with an R will get us our last word. So in fact, it has to start with R-A. There we go. The rarest of words. And we've got it. The streamer tops Toast second. It's Cloud in third. We'll be right back. Well, I'm going to be right back. You guys get to carry on with this, because I'm going to fix a quick meal. Good luck. Have fun. I'll be back for more Mechabellum. Maybe we need the music here. Ghost is doing this solo? Are you kidding me? Oh no, Selma Cinerinus is trying. I see. Oh, we have music. Okay. And a gift sub for Selma Cinerinus and It's Cloud. Very, very generous of you. Thank you so much, Toast. We will. Looks like we'll run another one. Because I'm not yet done fixing things up. Congrats to Toast, top of the table. It's Cloud, Basil, and Selma Cinerinus on the scoreboard. We'll go again. Journey! Yay! You're welcome. Get you started. Euro was a good one. Y-O-U-R-N? Nope, I didn't get it out in time. Toast on top, Cloud, Cinerinus, and Amarok on the scoreboard. Got time for a round. There we go. Oink. Oink would be in there. What the heck is left? Wino! Nice! Perfect! And streamer tops, toasts, tops overall. Cloud, Cinerinus, and Basil on the board. On to level 8. It's a little harder because one of these letters is fake. What is a wino anyways? I heard it in a comedy once decades ago. Somebody who is an alcoholic that typically drinks very, very cheap wine. Magical, perhaps, for this one? Maniacal? Maniac? Magic? Those are the ones I'd be trying. Manic, okay. No L, okay. Oh, come on. Anima is a valid word. It's a psychology term. You guys got this one without me. Nice. I'm just gonna eat. Hazel, Toast, and Salmo having good rounds. Toast in the lead. Dreamer second, Basil third, Selma Center is fourth, and It's Cloud in fifth. We will be back to Mechabellum soon. Don't worry. Yeah, no joke on the buying a bell. Toast, you should just win outright for that word. Well done. Well done. We did it. Basil, now playing on his phone, gets first. Streamer second, Toast third. Toast still leads overall. Basil catching up to Streamer while Streamer's eating. Selma Cinerinus, It's Cloud, and Dan, welcome to the board. The P is fake, folks. P is the fake. Well, that is it, folks. We are done. We'll head back to Mechabellum. I think locate was it. Unfortunately, he didn't get it in time. So Toast, back-to-back titles. Dan, second on this board, 6th overall. Selma Cinnamon is 3rd on this board, 4th overall. Hazel, 4th and 3rd overall. And Streamer, 1st but 2nd overall. Toast, nicely done. Back-to-back wins. Let's go. And, mecha matching. Let's go. There is a name for an opponent. You tried it. You did great. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, we are, that is correct, actually. 6 and 7 for the day. What are we going to try here? Something like this? Does that look to folks? A little bit chaffless. He's taking the fangs, which actually will answer the Phoenix if we don't clear them. It's a pretty good read, honestly. They are going to need range if they're going to be of any use to you, sir. Cute spec tank carry is what you wanted to see? I love it. I think we'll just take an extended range arc light here. And we'll go after the other side. Wasps for opponent? Sure. That's a good idea. And he even feigned the other side. And he does range them. Wild. Okay.
did the Phoenix... Wait, did the Phoenix protect the tower? It did. Look at that. Phoenix getting the job done over that one tower. We're not getting the job done the rest of the way. But, you know. He's going to try crawlers in front. He's ranged both the hounds and the fangs. Interesting. I really don't know how this one plays out. Extended range arc light. Well. Oh, we take the worms, right? Right. Okay. Took wasps, real wasps instead of the call-in wasps. Interesting. Now he's in two different units that the Mustangs counter. Hello, Whoops. Welcome in. What is up, everybody? Quit mecking around. Currently Arcbird, yes, it's true. We win another round. Interesting. Do you think the downfall of Mecha is unstoppable? That doesn't seem like a... That presupposes something that I'm not willing to presuppose. So I guess that's a no. I don't think it's unstoppable. Opponent goes for heals on those guys. Definitely feeding other units, though. The worm is dying, yes, it's true. There's 3 fangs left that are gonna win this. Hero fangs. The arc plates can emeg things. All right, range on those boys as well. So that's going to let the fangs get out in front, which is actually kind of good for us because the mustangs will feast on the fangs. And that's just going to make the fangs stronger, right? And they're high level, right? So they're just giving everybody else value right now. No, don't kill me. Please don't kill me now. Ah, so annoying. So close. Okay. We just want more chaff that is not gonna burn, right? And the fire should be here-ish. Oh, it's smoke, not fire? Okay. I get some fire on the backside, too. Which is, handy for us.
worm is doing so much work up front here, guys. It's ridiculous. And our arc lights turning off the key techs. Helping. Definitely helping. Opponent takes the Scorps, right? Right? Opponent has to take the Scorpion here. Surely. Nope, it's EMP Void Eye. You know how that works, right? You understand how that works? The EMP arc lights are going to turn it off. And then you won't have your EMP armor. And if you get them into the same spot like that... Okay, I mean... Maybe it's turned off some ranged ports a little bit. For a little while. Looks like we've got it. At least we have the air advantage here. And that is GG's. This gentleman is in trouble indeed. This gentleman is in trouble. He played a very oddly symmetrical defense. Like, he played so deep to start with. Gets us back to 500 for the day. Does that put us above 500 for the MMR? And it does. It does. We're above 500 for MMR. A whopping +3 for the day. W. Garrison, thank you for the follow. How you doing tonight? +13 here. Whoops. I'm sure that is a name I have seen in Mechabellum proper. Like, you've played Mecha under that name, right? Relius is the opponent here. $17.65. Channel point predictions are up. We should be a 1 MMR favorite on this one. Yeah, you play under the same number. Dodging it for 5. W. Garrison, that's exactly where I was. I got it September 10th. And wound up, yeah, I was down for a long, long time. It knocked me out for more than a month. I was out from... I think I basically missed streaming from the 11th of September to 18th, or, well, through from the illness through about the 14th of October, and then from the overall a little bit longer than that, because I had TwitchCon. But yeah, it's a beast. Like this, whatever variant is going on. I was vaccinated. I had, as far as I knew, I had done everything right. We'll have sabers. Opponent is a giant specialist. What are you on about? A plurality of MMR has been gained. Silly. What a way to phrase it. MECHS numbers are down because I was, not because of buildings, but because I wasn't streaming. Probably true. Not actually true, but like I'm such a positive voice by comparison that not having the positive streams going might actually be impacting numbers, right? If like, especially for anybody that didn't know I was down from COVID, it's like, oh, it's so bad even Emma stopped streaming it. Like, I could see that read. I don't think I am, I don't know if I've been right, how much I've been driving or whatever, but yeah, right, Pseudo, like it's legit. It's not even a not a thing. It looks like we might as well own some storm calling. Relius does not want some subsidized storms. Instead wants more chaff. Okay, I mean reasonable. For some definition of. The actually looks like we're doing pretty well on the chaff there front, despite being very out chaffed there. And then of course we've got the storms on top of the marksmen and towers. Stormcallers win the round for us. Oh, we've got a badger. Badger. 3 fangs for flank screening seems like a play. You guys are charging us. We don't have to worry about it. Honestly think that's right, unless we just unlock sell the badger and buy an Arclight, because Arclight is what we really want to get that experience into. That's probably correct. Right? Wasps for opponent. Took the level 1 wasps. He also took anti-missile? Wait, what are you doing, sir? What do the level 2 fangs do against a level 1 crawler attack? I think they actually hold it off. They do. Now we've got level 2. Oh no, they tower debuff. This wasp had a great day. Yikes. This is how you want this to go, huh? Vulcan's Descent. Wow. That's very bold. And okay, so it's going to be a transition to Vulcan Marksman, I think. No text on the Vulcans now, but there will be later. No. Fang. Goodness. Our Fang did not get the job done there. Silly. Good work on the call-in from opponent. Oh, he gets Efficient Giant. He takes that in a heartbeat, right? Is a small game with a small community. Probably won't grow much more, but it could sustain for many years. Fair. How do I sell you? Run a pair of you up front. We also have 100 cost storms, by the way. There is one wasp left that's going to win this round. Oh no. Maybe it won't because it's locked. I mean, it survives the round. Pew, pew, pew. Came from a game that averaged about 500 people online, and it's been around for 14 years. I mean, the thing is, we've got to make sure that we're covering server costs, right? Like, that means we've got to buy the art, you know, all those things. Get him, Wasp. Presuming he nukes the middle, right? No nuke. Okay, he's just gone underground. He's into those guys. This is worm riding time. More worms! Lady Naween wants more worms. I don't know, guys. Seems like it's working for me. I mean, we've got the 100 cost bad boys there. Gotta assume opponent is in the, okay, it's gonna be burst mode there. Shields, but rapid reload on our storms. He's taken an anti-missile device. Okay. Okay, buddy. I see the anti-missile device. Farseers are kind of worms. The missiles are basically worms that you throw at people. Oh, silly. Very silly. Things are getting the job done against the wasps. Stormcaller should never cost 100. Goodness, we are going to have to shield basically the entire board, right? The Vulcan's Descent somewhere. Basically, partly why we have that. You guys... You guys there. Hold that there. I think that... We don't really get any value out of a sentry missile, right? Oh, we do. We get some value out of a sentry missile, like, back here, maybe. EMP burst. Should have put it here so you flip this guy, but okay. They're around to the outside and winning left to right. That'll be GG's for Krelius. We will take your MMRs, sir. Thank you very much. I guess both sides were aggressive asim in a little headbutt. Hey, we have a winning record for the day. And our MMR is plus 20. Yay! Two-game win streak. Best of the day is 3 in a row. There's 1,000 people online still. Terrible. But it's definitely, you can definitely feel the matchmaking queues getting longer. That means I'm going to walk away with my dinner plate and miss whoever I'm playing against. So somebody take note of my opponent's name for me. Who did we draw? How bad is the MMR delta? The MMR deltas have been wild tonight. Let's have some fortified sabers, shall we? We're facing Legend 314. Not to be confused with any of the other legends out there. Ooh, Steel Ball and Crawler, huh? I mean, do we headbutt this? I think we just headbutt this, right? Don't be afraid. We started a little bit after the introduction of unit drops. I know there was some negativity around that. Is it similar to the buildings negativity, or does the community seem more against buildings? Honestly, I think the community was much stronger against, much more negative against unit drop to me. My mind, at least. Just how it feels to me. Did we get the right formation here? Looks like we did. Take out the steel balls. Yeah, let's go, Sabers. How it feels is what I was looking for. No one has research data on it. Yeah, I think it was worse then. But yeah, you're right that nobody's got the research data. Hmm. I want to put you right there, don't I? You feel like you're See, that's the thing. I honestly think there are strats that benefit from the buildings, and that the people who are very vocal against the buildings are the folks who, have a strat that was negatively impacted by them and haven't really adapted. I mean, the reason I say this is because when I first played them on the test branch, right, where I had they're in my way, they prevent me from doing what I want to do. They're, like, ugh, they're just awful. I hate them. And then I started to get to like, wait, no, I could rethink a whole bunch of things, like rethinking Stormcaller positionings, right? Buildings made Stormcallers so much better. I was like, ooh, I'm going to start playing Storms. I'm going to play them up front, way closer to the line than I ever would have before, because you're going to have to target the buildings first. I want to play a little bit deeper from, to kind of invite opponents onto me. Like, there's just all sorts of different strats around them. All sorts of different things that they enable and allow, right? Like, you get to play asymmed defense. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, you're gonna be up there? Sure. Wait, we can't do that yet, right? We want to do this. That. You're gonna go. Okay. Okay, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Problem there. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Yes. Silly. Very, very silly stuff. I'm gonna go with the Farseers mostly for yeah, you guys are having a heck of a time up front, aren't you? You do a lot of damage up there. Opponent took level 3 AA Marksman's Nose. Oh, and also is in Improved Wraith. Wild. Okay. Missed Improved Wraith over there. I took Fortified Hacker instead of Improved Faith. Instead of Improved Wraith. I should have been in Improved Wraith over a Headbutt. Oh well. Yeah, the Farseers got the job done. See if we can start hacking a little quicker. I think hackers are underutilized too. But right now we're actually using opponents' steel balls against him, so... We'll also use his anti-air marksman against him. Oh dear. Oh dear. Thanks for the mech div. You think they're underutilized until you have to face them, and then they're overutilized. I kind of love that take, not gonna lie. Kind of love it. Fortified target lock.
Okay. And he got into 8-gun. He's got 150 cost steel balls. Wild. All right. We've just beaten improved Wraith with hackers, guys. We just beat. We just played up 200 MMR and beat improved Wraith and efficient. Like we beat improved Wraith and 150 cost. Wait, hold on. We beat improved Wraith that doesn't cost anything extra, and efficient light manufacturing, like 150 cost steel balls, with hackers. Fortified hacker with fortified specialist and fortified wraiths. And we did wind up with the heavy armor wraith and the itemized wraith. Itemized wraith was our gold damage dealer at 200,000, and we had the level 3 hacker, which is actually a giant down there. Yeah, this guy's like, this is not how this was supposed to go. Right? This was supposed to be easy peasy. But I think I feel like he just kind of mailed in the mech div, right? Like, without really thinking through the way that the hacker was going to work with it. I don't know. That's a big win. Plus 29. 3-game win streak. And I think that's a season high, right? For our MMRs. Certainly the day's high at plus 52. And I think today is the season high. Yeah, it is. No, wait. No. Our season high is 1823, which was actually earlier in the day. We started off 3-0, and I think we went up 60 early on in the day. So, okay, so 1815. We're close to our season. We just need one more like that. Yeah, one more win. Well, just 4 in a row is needed to get us to our season high, right? No biggie. Yeah, it's just that easy. All you have to do is say you're going to win it, right? Yeah, I got this. We're winning it. No biggie. For some reason, the game's been matching us up, 200 MMR most of the evening. Right, just pick the right units, strats, techs, and positions. Why do you have to make this so difficult? It's easy. Love it. Love it. Right. Now we play somebody down. What do they call that? Will it into existence. Now we play down 100 against Rosin 12316. Not to be confused with Rosin 12315. Totally different person. Aerial specialist for the free Wraith ball.
I mean, goodness, we're literally going to do the exact same thing to him that was just attempted against us. Right. Now I know that Arbiter tells me the Arbiter report tells us that symmetrical aggro is dead. He swears symmetrical formations are dead. Do we believe Arbiter? Does it look like we believe Arbiter here? All right, he is actually defending on the right side, so slightly symmetrical. And he's got these. He's got the saber in the correct place for this. We will get the right side to tower. Close round. His round, but a close one. The question isn't whether you believe Arbiter now, it's whether you believe him 15 minutes from now. So true. So true. Will we finish this off and farm that XP? Yes, we will. Level 2 Wraith. Let's go. Excuse me, did I say level 2 Wraith? I think that's a healing level 2 Wraith over there. Okay, you can missile strike on top of it. That's a play, sure. That's a play you can do. You're allowed to do that. What are we thinking? 3, 6. We'll have 800, so 3, 6, 7. Okay. Level 1 Wraith needs to get the kill over there. Power take would help a ton. Thank you. And that is not a level for him, but it's pretty strong. To defensive Wraith positions. Probably let something like you and you. And I think the Wraiths are doing a lot of the damage to the big ground units. Okay, he took the storms and sold them. And it is that a 4 Farseer drop? No, it's a 3 Farseers, all with anti-air. So it's a good thing we have range this turn. The wasps are too far back. They die. They don't get there in time. Gilwraith had a pretty good time, though. We increase the RPM of the Wraith with each level. Love it. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Much appreciated. Goodness, we'll just put you guys in the, you or you? I mean, make it that, right? Shields up for opponent, somewhat. 19-month hype, let's go. They should fit in faster and faster as if they're generating more power. Level 9 Wraith is a turbine, creates an actual vortex. Satisfying display of power. In Vortex category 5, level 9 Wraith turns into an arc reactor like Iron Man has. This time the wasps get where they needed to go. Wraiths are doing the job on the left, not the right. That was the difference. There is 1 crawler and 1 steel ball, plus whatever opponent has, of course. Heal yourself. Nicely done. Boom, 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 boom. Level it too high and it gets sick and it has nothing to do as it turns. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh, more range, right? More range for you guys. It wasn't just the crawler, it's this as well. I do think we want one more crawler coming in there. You gonna try to missile the wasps? Is that where you're going here? Yeah, the arcs are blank shenanigan defense, really? I don't know. I don't know, Roxas. Opponent did not take the range. So that's got our wraiths a little bit extra. Yeah. And that. Oh no. The fangs saved a volley of oh my god, we wasted a shot on stupid walls. This I hate. Why on earth? Why does the wraith stop to shoot that wall? Right? It's not just that it shoots the wall. It's the full stop. Yeah, like there's the crawler for what? Like it's I guess to delay the wasp because he thinks the saber over there or the farseer over there is going to get the job done. If it weren't distracted. It does not. Yeah, I wrote this up, Godslayer. I think the flying units should absolutely ignore walls. You know who argued against it? Forgotten Arbiter. So, among other people, I think. And they, like, the arguments aren't bad. The arguments are not bad, right? They amount to why change the rules for one unit, right? Is that really something we want to do? Is that the precedent we want to set? Our mobile beacon was perfect. Look at that. Look at that, guys. How good was that move? It wasn't. It actually would have survived anyways. Because it had 90,000 hit points. It would have shrugged off that nuke. What is the right unit here? Oh, it's not like we don't know he's going to shield this. But we can conceivably bring it down before the we'll bring it down, right? Yeah, we brought most of the shields down. Land most of the smoke over there. Opponent wanted to be ground-based, so we'll make him pay for being ground-based. There we go. That's our season high. Wraith on the left didn't need the Scorp support. See, Marine says 4 wins in a row. Easy peasy. Ay, 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 you guys. All right. That is, we'll run our ad. We've paid out our bet. We were aggressive symmetrical. See? Symmetrical aggro is not dead. I mean, okay, it's not great, but it's not dead. Plus 15. 1830 is our new high. It was the food he ate that was. It actually was. It actually was. The we chat knows this well enough, Marine, that they will call me out when I lose at a couple of games in a row. I'd be like, okay, go get a snack, buddy. You need to eat something. No. Uh, round one deploy was 2 arcs, crawler, and 2 arcs, 2 crawlers, and a steel ball left, arc and steel ball right. So it's slightly, you know, it's not perfectly symmetrical, but we were definitely coming at the right side. Did buildings destroy Sarich's style? I think so, because Saricha is one of the people that I have not seen around for a while. So 19 months, Godslayer. Thank you so much. And resubbed for 12 months. On a 12-month streak, I think. Sarah dodged you today. Okay. We're facing weaponized ADHD. Oh dear. Oh dear, what a name. What are we gonna try here? Meh. We like any of these? Do we like any of these? Ugh. It's I don't know what we're doing here. I actually like a Hound Mustang start, Godslayer. He plays on in a Russian name. Okay. That's cool. Why didn't I put this guy way wide? I guess you'll play defense over there, too. You think Hound Mustang is best? See? There's no unanimous agreement on these things. When it took had a marksman start. No, it took marksman with the fang start. Okay. Like it more than a sledge start in a lot of scenarios. Nice. I mean, again, there's no guarantee. Surely opponent is dropping a missile there, right? Right? Surely. Excuse me. Why? Rhino drop on the flank. We covered that. I'm not sure I love the shield. Hound Stang can lead to Saber, Scorpion, Fortress, Worm Raiden, Wraithball. And you can play around basically every dropper card pretty easily. There, see? I mean, for me, I tend to take it to Fortress or Worm Riding. We literally both covered the Rhino drop the same way. Exact same units. Exact same dropping set. Except his is with the anti-armor cannon, so he's going to win the round. Scorps are about to go on sale, Sagsuda. Kind of need a. We're running almost all of Carrie's Sledge. We don't have the extra damage anymore. We've got armor instead. I wanted a Phoenix. That is pretty much perfect. Corpse need a pincer update. Grabby arms up front. Silly. Very silly. Oh, you're gonna try Stormcallers, huh? Alright. Stormcaller worked for him. Yeah, the extra 50 for the storms worked out very well. But yeah, storms into sledges, not ideal. Don't think. Oh, maybe I should have shielded against the fire. Oh, really? You're gonna okay, fine. He's shielding the fire, not the missile strike, but alright. Oh my god, he hits something. Blind takes out one of the storms with, or Phoenix with that. That's just silly. This might be game for us. This is pretty grim. He's getting a lot of value. Oh my god, the oil. Vicious. I think streamer is match fixing and throwing the game to cash in on all the betting money the mob is handling. Yes, possible, but I think we're gonna lose this one. I did just want to try carry sledge. I don't feel like carry sledge is working anymore. Sad. Says the person from mob country. That's how I know the mob's handling the money. Oi. Well, 1787 for opponent, so it should be about a 20 point swing. But, yeah, no good for us. We lose that one in a hurry. End of the 4-game streak. Clearly, it's time for dessert. If dinner was what was needed to go on the 4-game streak the first time, right? Right? That's how this works. Take a loss, reward yourself with food. Pretty sure that's how this works, right? Good night, Hackmanic. As I'm out, have a good night. Thank you very much for being here, my friend. 10 and 8, L1, 1803 is still plus 40 for the day. Sounds legit to me. Eat snacks. Okay, it's definitely cookie time if we didn't already have the cookies. Like, I literally just want to run up to my local grocery store and pick up some cookies. Oh, Vinny Vince. Who? I've never heard of you, sir. For me, it's chocolate chip. I just love chocolate chip. I always have. Let's ooh, ball hound. I want this guy going basically straight on the tower. We're actually going to use the hound as a chaff this time, I think. That way we're not really planning on selling out of it later. You guys are kind of chaff flank screening for later. A whole lot of void eyes. Do the void eyes fly? They do not. Instead, ooh, that's a little dangerous for wraiths, right? Getting EMP'd like that. Well, Imp Wraith it is. Hello, Imp Wraith. Okay. Opponent took the Rhino, but doesn't take any upshoot? Surely you saw the Wraith coming, right? Okay, there's the upshoot, the fangs. Tim Tams. Tim Tams for Ozplenty. What's a Tim Tam? Is that one of the Girl Scouts, or is that like an Aussie thing? An Australian thing? What's it like? Also, the fangs are kind of on the wrong side for opponent. They will not target the best chocolate Vicky ever. Okay? Alright? Wraith over here is just gonna have a whole turn's worth of feeding, I think, as long as the fangs don't kill it. Wish they might, because they're... Oh wait, he's targeted them. Good. Here we go. Nom nom nom. Happy Wraith. Happy Wraith level 2. Tim Tam Slams is where it's at. I see. What are we doing with this guy? Are we just selling you for funding things? We just sell you to fund more Wraith? Hmm. Hot? Hot or cold? Hot for me. You bite the corners off the Tim Tam, dip it in hot chocolate, use it as a straw, and suck it into the cookie so that it melts the inside, and then eat it before it melts. It's amazing. Yeah, Chris Roxas, I am also sold. I think I need this in my life. Opponent thought about a level 2 Wraith, changed their mind. Doesn't change their mind. Is gonna try Wraith versus Improved Wraith. We won that battle last time, but we had Hacker. We had the secret sauce. Both sides' Wraiths go down. A while. We'll take his tower, finish off the couple of units that are, oh wait, no, we'll let them take a tower first. There are some Fangs working on a wall. Again, why the Fangs can't just shoot the Wraith, I don't know. Why the Fangs don't keep walking towards the Wraith, I don't know. We can fund more Wraith shenanigans. Range for opponent's Wraith. Range 8 for us. Double tech for the power move. Yeah, double tech and a +1 Wraith right now. He's got the Phoenix. I just don't think he's expecting the power spike. He's definitely not expecting the power spike, because he's not defending the right side at all. Almost to get this job done with the outside tower take. Now we get the job done. And level for new Wraith? Indeed. Level for 2 Wraiths. Let's go. Bigger, better Wraiths? And this is just getting silly. Assert your dominance, Glorp. What's he going for? He's got a level 2 Wraith now over there. We have 3 level 2 Wraiths. Ours are improved with advanced offensive tactics. Yours are regular with advanced offensive tactics. Oh dear. Oh dear. 3 is great. With 3, I mean, we have 6 levels to 5. We have 8 gun. So, like, is it 12 levels to 5 in terms of overall wraithing power? I feel like we need to get out of the debt cycle, because I want to go into a boat here. I have news to spread. You played a 2v2 tourney with a friend and got 5th place in the rookie bracket and got your very first medal. Let's go, TVs. Very nice. Yeah, we do need more garbage in front of the... Did I say I wanted an overlord? I do believe I said I wanted an overlord. I know, right? on command. Bear Lake and I go way back. Oh, poor opponent here. Opponent's dropping that somewhere, right? No wonder Amarok likes the wall patch. It gave him voice commands. I think we might lose this round to the Rhino. And just be okay with that? Are we just okay with that? Yeah, late ball. Late ball is silly. But looks like it might work. And that boat did work even without the photon. Goodness. Boat levels. Casual free boat level. Okay. Okay, Bear-like. I see you. I see what you do. You do not want me to go on a 2-game losing streak. I understand. I feel you. I feel you. I really do here. And Rock loses 1 game. Bear-like's like, no, we cannot have that. Sell and buy boats? I mean, I think we're just gonna let it have its day in the sun over here. Because I think it's gonna level multiple times. Vibe! Hello, hello! Your streamer's much better at not hitting the vibe blown button than me. Love it. Party of 88, how was your stream? How's your day? Cheers, welcome in. Obviously, if you have to raid and run, go right ahead. I know how that feels. We've all been there. Level 3 tower on the right going down. We've basically been running the Bear Lake gave us everything we could possibly have wanted. We got improved Wraith. We got advanced offensive tactics. When I wanted an Overlord drop, we got it. Then we got an enhancement module. About to eat some curry. Let's go. Day was fun, except the cat did not hang. Oh, Sag. Fair Sag. Fair Sag. I'm sorry. Wasn't as good as it could have been. Could have been fantastic. Another free level over here. I think the photon emission for the Wraiths is just kind of the place to go here. Because if I'm him, I would definitely be thinking about the, trying to buy around with the EMP armor. We're not letting it happen. Alright, it'll be a napalm round instead for him. 3 badgers for pulls. We could have done 3 badgers worth of pulling. That would have been fun. A boat almost got his 4th level. No, opponent wins a round. He's trying to intercept the boats, yeah. Yeah, he's got an intercept over there. It's silly. Jav is here, right? He's got EMP, but I don't think it's a great... I mean, we've got the photon now, right? We don't much care. Why is there no Jav? Where's your Jav, buddy? What, you're not trying to Jav things. Why aren't you trying? What mad lad does not Jav on 920 hit points with boats and wraiths to target? I'm so confused. We're having a lot of luck with boats tonight. No intensive training plus module, no. No, we just needed to win. I've had a lot of boating tonight. So welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that don't... Cringe? Cringe, huh? Okay. Okay. My ego has been crushed. My ego has been crushed by your cringe comment there, sir. I will go cry in a corner now. For those of you just in on the raid, my name's Amarok. I'm primarily a Mechabellum streamer. Been doing Mechabellum for almost 5,000 hours since about May of 2023. I started streaming in August of 2023, and I've raided over to Vibe many a time. Usually do not last longer than he is. I watched too much Woot while down with COVID. I did no such thing. I didn't. I promise. I was too dang sick to watch anybody. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, one of the things I do is the weekend tournaments. We do a EU weekend tournament cast. That's a lot of fun. We also put up betting on each match. So you got your ability to get your wagers in. Oh, we rematch weaponized ADHD, who's sitting on 1810 right now. Channel point prediction up. Last match, ADHD beat us, so we're looking for revenge, folks. This is the revenge max. Revenge arc. Coda PDX, thank you very much for the follow. PDX, of course, the city code for the Portland airport, right? Portland International. Are you from Portland? Speed spiders? I kind of thought about it. I didn't do it. I'm bad at spider. I really am. Straight from the war-torn hellscape of Portland, right? Yeah, no. I'm down in California. We are equally ravaged by... No, we are not. There is absolutely nothing happening here that would warrant any sort of interference from the federal government. No more than there is for you guys. Opponent hanging out deep. Love that. Yes, we are here to give you... Exactly. We're here to give you happiness in these dark times. Give you succor and support. Then I'm gonna be... Wait, no. Then I get accused of aiding and abetting a terrorist. Yeah, just play this tape. Just play this tape in court. Well, did I say we were having luck? I think we have luck with the Overlord. Just establishing your alibi. That's right. I was here watching Amma. I had nothing to do with anything. Opponent flying. That's fine. Oh, didn't get quite the shot that I wanted there. It'll take 200 hit points off of us. We'll be on 3560 now. Assault Storm, win or lose for the meme. Oh, if only I had Wasp production, we could have cheap units making good units. Ah, well. Yes, we did not answer the Phoenix at all. Not even a little bit. Opponent goes to the Storms. We've got our mass-produced overlords going. Rhino's in the wrong place, that's fine. One mass-produced overlord down. Other one down. Problems now. We need to turn it up a bit here. I love producing off of something like this. Gotta figure there's gonna be shields or a storm coming, right? Opponent's definitely throwing the storm down, right? Right? Surely. No? No storm, huh? All right. Oh, but there's a wasp swarm on the flank. Glad those are ranged, because would have been a lot worse otherwise. Eep. Good morning, Genmanade. Okay, free worm. Otawa free worm. You go there, you do that, you do this. Lone range speed and... Actually, the oil? I think it's actually the oil, right? He's also going oil. He's blocked our oil. We may just not have bought enough chaff this game. I don't think we bought enough chaff this game. I go look at my board. I have no chaff. Four chaff on 6 rounds. Just not enough. Opponent in, well, 5, I guess. Opponent's only in like 7. But, eh. Not pleased with that one. We'll queue up again in a moment. Don't go anywhere. For those of you that don't see ads, feel free to ask any question. Go to PDX. How long have you been playing Mecha? What's your loss? Wait, sorry, I'm taking my notes here. Ask any questions you got for your streamer. No, don't lose 1800. We're so close. We're so close. I think we're probably going to go... We'll see. We probably might go... 20 matches is usually about my limit. I feel like I've got another one in us. Ooh, we've got the dark light skin. Dark light skin? What the heck? What level is that for? Ask him to... No. Well, we have won a game with the, with a... Ooh. Technically, we have now won a game with the, where Scorpion really did come amazing for us. It's earlier in the VOD, you'll have to go look for it. Oh no, we're rematching Cursed. Oh dear. 1959 for Cursed. Yes, we have the spoopy darklight skin now. Cursed beat us last time out. the offset walls here. Veteran player, he's been playing the game forever. Do arcs really need Amplify? You like it on the arc against Sledge? We can always retrieve them again, right? If needed. Opponent deep on the left side, starting with Sledges and Marksman. Running the AA spec on the Marksman, so you can expect a bit of that kind of shenanigan. Our arcs do win the right, lose the left. Round 1 to Cursed. Redeploy is really good. Let you guys do some tying up for now. There's a Rhino on the back line. Oh, yep, Rhino on the back line. Round 2 goes to Cursed. Alright, he's gonna put a very expensive Fire Badger down there. That's fine with me. Hey, we got a tower. Yay. Alright, he's taking the lead. 3,500 to 2,900. I kind of got to assume a Wasp Swarm back this way. He's got his wasp form on the flank. Up the missile, that's kind of handy. It ain't going great though, guys, to be honest. It ain't going great here. Ooh. Stormcaller, handy. Pop that guy back. We're selling you to put somebody here. Hopefully they get up and running. We really need them to get up and running. Not looking good, sports fans. True dat. True dat. He's got the rhino in a moment. Well, we might just want to dodge Cursed next time out. Probably the best we can do. He's just gonna jab. Use the rhino like a javelin. Try to missile out the... Yeah. We just need a cool 90s training montage. You don't become the best unless you challenge the best. Rhino drops right into the steel balls there. No, it does not. It dies to the Ampcore Wraith. That's silly. Who knew that small Ampcore Wraith one shots a rhino? Wait, no. Survives a rhino. Hello, chemtrails. Welcome in. How you doing, my friend? Ugh. We are done. That was quick and painful, honestly. We've challenge almost. You are almost done. You are also done for today. Challenge almost completed. We have dropped back below 1800. Or are you facing the chemtrails community challenge? I think I saw one, right? That match was so quick, we're not going to run an ad right now. We'll probably have one around round 4. To reach top 10 world, you're almost there. Let's go. We're facing a 1762 sunglasses person. Arcworm Raiden equals MMR go up. So is that I should just sit down and run that? Arcworm and Raiden? Andu. Andu. Person is in Mustang Hound. Channel point predictions are up. Opponent has undone their turn to retreat back to buying 2 crawlers instead of 4 hounds, maybe? Oh no, to unlock sell and sell their middle cannon. Okay, that's fine. Sell your middle cannon. You have no single target, so... Well, I guess the Mustang's got one of them. Mustang's brought 1 saber down. Well, I hope our wasps win the Wasp v Wasp. No, it won't be a Wasp v Wasp. There's going to be a Phantom Ray. Except there will be a Wasp v Phantom Ray over there, so... maybe he wins it. Yeah, he wins the Wasp v Phantom Ray. Well, we have our Phantom Ray answer there. More Phantom Rays, and he sold the Mustangs on the Wasp drop round. Okay. We're missing out something over here. I'm not sure quite what. Oh, he sold the one Mustang and bought it on the other side. Rude. Very rude, sir. Very rude. We can turn you, maybe? Missile out sledge in the wall there. Shield on the Phantom Rays, huh? That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid for him. I don't think we actually want... Well, actually, maybe we do want that. He's got all the sledges, right? Right? Wait a minute, we suddenly won the right side? Let's go! Let's go! It wasn't looking good, and all of a sudden it is looking good. $64,000 damage off that one pack of wasps. Love it.
Reduction for somebody. Bonus wasps this turn. Well, okay, it looks like we're going to run our ad. We are on round 6. It's 3,000 to 4,200. Should still be going when you get back. Opponent has just moved some Mustangs over onto the flank here. No, it's deployed new Mustangs, level 1. We wound up with the kind of newish call-in wasps this turn. They're going to get over there and have a good time. Big round for us. More levels for wasps. Electromagnetic impact there, I think. You guys just run in there, fine. Honestly? Sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's dropping it on somebody back there. Nope, he's going for a barrage now. All right. Hello, hello, Hikikomori. How you doing? I'm sure that felt closer to him. Somehow. I don't think this helped. I think that helped at all. I think that actually made that side worse, right? You guys can kind of go any which way.
Guys just charge there. Ion beam might be right here. But he really should be ion beaming across these guys. If he's doing it at all. Now it'll be fire somewhere. Okay. And shield bubbles. Big fire, no. Missiles into something, no. Not a bad beam, and a dub for us. How are things going for us? We've had a pretty solid day. 12 and 9 now. We're up overall for the 12 and 10, sorry. We're up overall. Kind of liking it. We hit a season high earlier. Kind of closing in on the end of the night for me. It's 9:42. We'll probably play one more. We'll play one more, and then call it a night. Broke 1800 again. You lost a lot yesterday. Sorry to hear. I mean, we've been very yo-yo, so like we've faced into the 1900 players multiple times, like the high 1900, almost 2000 level. We've faced into them a bunch of times. Holy heck. All right. It's a legend. This guy's been playing the game longer than I have. Legend of the game. Famous Billy streamer. Let's go. Last game. We can win this. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Can Amarok win this? Sucks for B-Man that he has to play Amarok. Wait, what? Hold up. Where do we think he's coming from, guys? He sold a steel ball, he's deep. All right. We will face a legend of the game. Never beaten him. I've never even beaten him on the test server. Good luck, he says. Good luck, you're gonna need it. All right, we have won a round against B-Man. I'm done. I'm just done. It's fine. That's good enough. Over and out. Smart Arclight. We ranged his hounds, that's fine. We've taken down a Poochie. We've taken down Dachshund. B-Man's not a four-legged friend, but you can take him down too. It's true. It's true. Two rounds. Don't want to be a negative Nancy, but that's ain't B-Man, that's Rice Farmer. Oh, fair enough. Rice Farmer. To be fair, real B-Man and fake B-Man have very similar MMRs at the moment. Alright, fair. Okay, I'll take that bet, buddy. Rhino's on that side. We've guessed correctly there. Our arc lights should be doing a lot better this round, because they're now going to be one-shotting things that they weren't. Real Bayman is struggling after the latest updates. Turn left. Oh, all the way left. Thank you. Thank you for it. It is exactly what you're there for, buddy. Fort is almost all the way to a level. Won't get it due to the storms today. Storms have been a lot of value for him. Went right into the Raidens. What is the best answer to Raiden right now, Chemtrails? Raidens of our own? Boats. Boats, is that the best answer? Okay. We can definitely do boats. Not yet, though. Raiden is the best answer to Raiden? That's what I was asking, Chemtrails. Probably don't even want that, do we? Smoke in the middle of the board? Sure. Ooh, we having trouble here. Smoke landing is pretty brutal for us. Yeah, flank pull for now. Right into the oil. Goodness. Bit rough out there. It's a bit rough out there. Oh, Hikikomori, I know the balls are useless. That's not news. have hopes. They aren't great hopes, but we've got hopes. Go fire, huh? It wasn't gonna land. Yeah, no, it's not gonna land, buddy. Nope, you're gonna try it again. And underground to make sure they survive the fire. Yeesh. Wait. Hold. Hold. Aha! Thank you for snoozing the ads. We could probably snooze those. Yeah, that is brilliant. All right. What do we need now? What do we need now, chat? Did he just burn his own chaff? Yes. Yes, he did, chat. Let's try to chaff pull on the left. We've held for a moment. Both sides have the heal saber going. Yes! 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 Look at that, guys! That is our best opponent beaten of the season. That's a way to finish out a stream. Holy heck. I'm pretty pumped. I am pretty pumped, guys. Woo! Oh, that makes me happy. Oh, that makes me so, so happy. Ooh. Raiden Mirror. And what? Plus what? Plus how much MMRs? Plus 36, season high at 1845. Raiden's such a great unit. Easy. Who the heck made me a 3-1 favorite in that. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. That was a lot of fun. That's gonna be a season high, an end to this stream, and I'm gonna be chuffed all night. Clanny, thank you so much. You just noticed Fake B-Man has way higher MMR than real. 6 Raiden beat 3 Raiden, right? Right? What did we hit? 1845, and that, ooh. That is plus 82 for the day. That's a way to finish out. And Clanny, welcome in, first time chatter. Now. I'm gonna say a thank you. I've also got I'm just glad you guys have stuck around as long as you have. I've got a raid I am very much looking forward to raiding you guys out to somebody that I met at TwitchCon. So not a Mechabellum streamer. Not a Mechabellum streamer, I'm sorry to say, but thank you very much to our mods. Tonight we've had Zalex, we've had Whooped GG, and our newest mod, Lady Noeen. Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate the support. VIP sponsors from Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Ocelotus Gaming, Ab4200, Xfire X, and Anabolica. Really appreciate you guys. Hardware from Blue, Ocelotus, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. Really, I could not have had a stream without you folks. So thank you guys very, very much. Tonight, I'm going to be rating you out to somebody. She's in her starting soon. She's in her starting soon screen, but and primarily doing a Pokemon streams. She's got it marked as playing with viewers tonight, but also in the new Pokemon Legends Z to A. Say hello and give my love to Attica. Now, she's just out of her warming up stream. Good night, guys. And thank you all so much for watching. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Mini tournaments. You know how it goes. Good night.